Hello? Been a while since we last spoke. It's like I've gone to sleep and woken up and I still haven't seen your face. Alright, we're all good. Say something? Okay, so I can see where you're coming out from. It is, they just can't hear you. So everyone now thinks I'm talking. Chat. Yeah. I'm just switching over now. But at the moment, it sounds like it's just me talking and no one else. So chat thinks I'm crazy. I mean, it's no different. They know I'm a little crazy. I'm supposed to agree. So nice. Down on me, that is good. Alright. Hello. How is everyone? Let's see. What are you doing? Yeah, I can just hear click, 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 click. Definitely coming from your mic. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another stream. We have a bunch of news today, especially some big ones from Microsoft. Some coming, some already here. And it looks like it's gonna be a pretty interesting week from what seemed to be a dull week all in all. And I have no idea why that's showing what it's showing. Wait, I know why that's showing. That's better. That's what you're used to. That's what it should have been. You see, I'm still half asleep. But more importantly, we are live. Why so serious? John Gray, Steve, J. Cola, Sanchez Gaming, Slightly Handsome Jack. How's it going? Wayne's World, Ardent, McFig, Tasmonius. How's it going, folks? How are we doing today? John Gray, which DLC are you exploring? Oh, the Avatar DLC? Nice. Yeah, that's the only part of looter shooters I don't like. The farming that never ends.
Yeah, but that's the fun about it.
No, that's not. That's the boring part of it.
No, because then when you finally get what you want, it feels rewarding.
No,
That's the fun about it.
No, that's just bullshit dopamine. It's like when you're playing that Souls boss game. You don't, when you finally beat it, you're not cheering because you beat it. You're cheering because your torment and suffering has come to an end, and you go over to your next torment and suffering and begin that cycle all over again.
But that's the fun.
No, not at all.
Then why did they keep playing it? Exactly.
I keep asking myself that same question all the time.
Because you're having fun with the pain. That's how it works.
Okay, let me ask your brother. If someone stabbed you in the face,
Okay.
with needles,
Mm-hmm.
right? Let's say a cactuar came up to you and shoved 1,000 needles in your face
Okay.
and kept on doing it.
Okay.
When you finally got away,
Uh-huh.
would you be cheering because you finally got away from that pain and suffering, or because you beat it?
I would be cheering at all. Who would be cheering? I'd be crying, but I wouldn't be cheering. Who said that I'd be cheering?
Your brother.
Dumbass then, mate. Let me go upstairs and grab a cactus, smack him in the face with the cactus, and watch him come downstairs going, yay, got away.
You see?
You gave him the stupidest. You gave him the stupidest example ever. It doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense.
No, you just cheated. You gave him the dumbest example.
Chat, I am joined today by my son Mini Chaos, and that was Mini Chaos. Really need to find better names because they're guaranteed not Mini. In fact, they're pretty much taken after Papa. But he decided to join me today on a show to, hang out and talk video games and news and what's coming up and what's good and what's bad. Ah, I know what it is. You're typing on your keyboard. I can hear your keyboard.
I don't even have my keyboard near me.
I can still hear it though. It's like a little mouse typing away.
I don't know what that is then.
Terry Brooks, how's it going, buddy? You gonna react to the longer MD video and just
I did a video on that earlier on, no?
Rugdal, that's already up. It's just not published yet. And that reaction you are going to enjoy because that was mind blowing. That 13-minute video was holy shit. We were blown away. But yeah, you'll see the reaction to that. Probably release that in maybe midnight or something, or early hours of the morning. But yeah, that's definitely coming over on the other channel. So it's Tuesday, and obviously it's a week where news has been dry, and it has been very dry. In fact, it was so dry, I was actually wondering what we're even going to talk about today. There's not been much, but of course, there's been little tidbits floating around. There's been little bits of news going around. The ponies have been crying left, right, and center about Xbox Game Pass. Another one has told me, I'm seeing people coming out of the woodworks who now want to buy Game Pass console. And my response to that is, buddy, you had 7 years. If you didn't buy it within that 7 years, you was never going to buy it. My advice, get a job and get Ultimate. And that hasn't gone down well with some people, apparently. Hey, Sin, how's it going? Moonlight Ace? Sandra? But hey, come on. A week with fake news going around. What can I say? It's almost like it's just a standard week for Xbox, right? Can a week without bollocks be a week without nothing? Like seriously, you've had 7 years to get onto Game Pass console, and you didn't bother. And now that it's gone, and they're going, oh, but Phil Spencer lied, and I'm like, what did he lie about? He said it would be available, and I said, yeah, it's been available for 7 years. Things change, buddy. Things change. Nothing is static. Jesus, people need to just it's a thing. Sanchez, I'm going to talk about that today a little bit. I haven't really made a video on that for two reasons. Number one, I know at least 10 people who couldn't get on the PC version because the game crashes on boot. Now, I tried to load it on my PC. I tried to load it on my kid's PC. It wouldn't boot. It kept on coming up with a UE error. And if you go to Reddit, there's tons of people who couldn't get on the PC version because the game was just broken on PC. It worked for a few, but not for many. Though I do believe that there's a lot of copium going around with the game. Because I wanted my son, the one that's actually here with me today, to actually try it out because he plays those hero shooters like Valorant and stuff. So I wanted his perspective on it because, you know, he's played those games for a long time, whether it's Apex, Overwatch, Valorant. You know, he's played them and he's got a good insight into them. But we couldn't get Concord working, no matter how much we tried on PC. I got sick and tired of reinstalling it. I think that's pretty much why we had a power cut yesterday. We installed it so many times that they just said, right, this guy isn't getting the message. The game is just broken. Stop doing it. And then they just cut our power for the best part of 12 hours. That last part wasn't a joke.
I mean, I did watch you playing it, but to be honest, the game looked a little boring. I don't know.
Well, yeah. But it's still better to give it a try and see what it is like that. But let's see what Jake had to say. Pony better be prepared for due to others as they do. When Pony starts, they better be prepared for what's coming. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But we're going to start the day, the topic, with this. Hey, Snowy. And for those of you who have been around during the 360 era, you will know this. You will recognize this. Glorious. It is beautiful. It is a dynamic background. It is the Xbox 360 dynamic theme. It is a beautiful sight to behold. I never thought I would actually miss that background. I remember when the blades first came around and everyone, this is before your time, Minnie. I don't even know if he was even around during the 360 era.
I was. I remember that background.
And
it was a long time ago though.
It was, but and I remember everyone ridiculed it, but right now it just looks so beautiful. See, I did release a tweet. Why so serious about it? Show us the blades we can't use. I know, right, Steve? I know. It's not right. It's like proper teasing. It's not fair. Oh, someone left me a message. But let me see if I can quickly find my overall impressions. But honestly, some people are actually saying that the reason why the PC version was actually bought is because they wanted more people on PlayStation, and so they deliberately broke it for many people. I don't know if
Why would
that's
you want
true or
that?
not. After Helldivers' humiliation of no one playing it on PlayStation, maybe they just wanted more people to play it on PC. I don't know, but
That sounds stupid. Doesn't
well,
matter where people play it as long as they play it. Makes you money, doesn't it?
that's not how people think.
But that's stupid. That should be how they think.
It is not.
What do you mean?
I'm saying they don't think like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying they should though. Like, does it matter where they play the game as long as they're playing it?
I mean, as far as they're concerned, the most important thing is that they have to play it on the PlayStation 5 or it's the game is trash. I don't make the rules. I just say it how it is.
It's just stupid. That's all I'm saying.
All right, here it is. Here was my thoughts on Concord. Since we want to talk a bit about Concord, I said my thoughts on Concord. If you like Destiny PvP, this feels like a much better balanced version. Here are my thoughts. Gunplay is great. The gunplay was really good. I really enjoyed the gunplay. Skills are okay. Some are just pointless. Characters feel generic and bland. Maps feel like they were taken from Destiny. Not being free to play will hurt this game. If not free to play for the first month, the game should be on PS Plus to get as many people on board. Biggest hurdle is standing out from the rest, and with its competition having no barrier of entry, this will be the biggest issue. I also feel not having a single player narrative mode in there with the PvP side being part of the entertainment like the way Destiny does it, also a negative. Overall, the game has potential, could do well, especially if the Destiny community give it a chance. And that's the key here, right? The Destiny community is what's going to make this game or break it, because it is pretty much just Destiny in a hero shooter form. But the barrier to entry will be the game's biggest hurdle and something I do believe they should reconsider. Because at the end of the day, this game needs to be free to play. End of story. If they want this game to succeed, it has to be free to play. Paris said he hates the chat and console wars, but proceeds to tell a story about him chilling with J-Dub. I mean, everyone console wars, mate. It just depends what degree you go to. There are crazy ones out there who go to the extreme, and you got those that literally just stay away from it. I mean, I was reminded of a quote today from Keanu Reeves where he said he's at a point in his life where he just doesn't argue anymore. If someone comes up to him and says 1 + 1 equals 5, he says, "That's great, buddy," and moves on. So it really depends on the spectrum you're standing on. Sanchez, that was after I played it. That was my verdict. If you like Destiny PvP and have been looking for a more balanced, nuanced version of the Destiny PvP, then you may really like Concord. But they are really aiming for a real small sector of the community because it's made by the same people. It's made by the people who made the Destiny PvP. So it was always going to be the same thing. It was never going to be different. And if the Destiny community pick it up, then the game could do well. But if they don't, it's going to flop real hard. The barrier, the $40 entry is stupid. It should never have been there. This is a free to play game through and through that should be monetized through microtransactions. Like I said, the gunplay is Destiny. Bungie are, notoriously good when it comes to the secret source for gunplay. I don't think anyone can dispute that. But the characters felt boring, bland, generic. The skills weren't really that good. There was nothing there that set it apart from its competitors. And I know people are now jumping on the wagon saying, hey, this game is, not like Overwatch, not like the others. It's its own game. It's always going to be compared to other hero shooters, no matter what. And even the maps just don't feel like they are its own. It almost feels like a cheap knockoff of Destiny, if that makes sense. I don't know. The whole time I played it, I felt like I was playing Destiny. From the Warlock gliding, from the Hunter knife throwing, from the Hunter shadow dodging, everything that I did felt like I was playing Destiny. And that's not what you want when you're playing another IP game, a brand new IP game. You want it to have its own identity, and this game didn't have that. It pretty much was overshadowed by Destiny in every single way. And if anyone actually was honest with themselves from the, the stable side, they would say the same thing. This is basically a much better PvP version of Destiny's, which is balanced because it's more arena based, which means you don't have a press one button exotic that kills everything in one shot on the map. Everyone has a specific weapon, and then you have to play like as a team to win. So I think that's its biggest problem. It has no identity. It has no real thing. It's tried to copy Guardians of the Galaxy. It's tried to copy Destiny. It's tried to, incorporate all of that rather than trying to be something unique and individual and shine. And that came through so poorly during my playthrough. It's not that I had a bad time playing it. That's not the case at all. Those that were watching me could see that, there were moments where I really did enjoy myself. But I enjoyed myself because I was playing Destiny, not because I was playing Concord. Does that make sense?
Hmm.
J-Dub has me blocked after I questioned him for mocking someone with autism. And then he blocked me. So I can no longer talk with J-Dub.
I mean, it's probably better you don't talk with someone like that anyway.
True. Sanchez, pretty much. Like, if you really like the Destiny PvP, but hate the unbalanced nature, I think you could really play Concord, because it's basically the Destiny PvP you've always wanted. But if you're going into it thinking that this is going to be the next slice of, the next best thing, like the next slice of bread invention, it's not going to be that. I saw Nibs and a lot turning around and saying like this is the best game ever. How they went 12 wins without losing. Well, yeah, you know what? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You can play any game with a friend and have a good time. That doesn't mean that the game is good. You can play any multiplayer game, and as long as you're playing it with your friends and you're messing about with your friends, you're having a good time. The key to a multiplayer game is how it impacts you when you're playing on your own with randos in that arena and seeing how it goes. That's the key. Because if that doesn't hold, that game isn't going to be for you because you're not always going to be with your friends. Secondly, going in with a stacked team against 5 randos and stomping them, sure, that's fun for a while, but then it's going to get boring. And do you know what that's next going to get introduced? Skill-based matchmaking. And then people are going to cry, oh, I don't want to play in those sweaty halls. The game isn't fun anymore because I can't stop these people 30-0. But that's where it's going to go. I mean, you can already see where it's going. You can already see the problems that are going to arise. You can already see that the problems it's going to encounter. It's going to be no different to any other, shooter that's trying to balance its way through. It's going to have a lot of problems. Is it better than Perfect Dark Zero multiplayer? Don't be daft.
Is it that bad?
Perfect Dark Zero was the best multiplayer ever. It makes the Gears multiplayer look completely and utterly trash.
I feel like I'm being sarcastic.
Maybe. But have you seen the wall bouncing in Gears?
Yes, I think I tried it. It was bad.
I mean, I get the ball bouncing requires a lot of skill, but it also looks like your character's having a seizure in the middle of the battlefield, and you can't not look at it and be impressed at how Marcus Phoenix or Dom or anyone else is twerking on the battlefield while shooting all the enemies.
I mean, hey, it's a good distraction, ain't it?
I mean, you can't not be impressed.
That's how you win a war, isn't it?
Maybe that's how E-Day started. Marcus Phoenix twerking, and they were like, "Right, that's it. We've had enough of this shit. E-Day commence." But on the topic of Gears, has anyone seen the potential Netflix outing? There's talks of Netflix actually doing the Gears TV series with Baptista as Marcus Phoenix, and it looks like Vin Diesel has thrown his hat in to play Dom. What's your
Really?
thoughts on that? Yeah, really. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, a TV series of Gears is like that's a good idea. I think that's definitely. I'm surprised that hasn't been done yet, but actors, I'm a little surprised though.
Who would you have the actors be?
Okay, that I don't know, but I did not expect. I would not expect Vin Diesel to want to take part in it. I don't know.
See, I'm thinking, right? I'm
Mm.
thinking that you could have Jim Carrey as Marcus Phoenix and Dan Aykroyd as Dom.
Really?
No.
I was gonna say like, what is that?
Why so serious? Is Sony going to support this game? For a little while until it loses its players and they shut down Firewalk Studios. And then no one's gonna bat an eye because they've shut down Firewalk Studios. Wait, Bags, I thought you love the PSVR 2. There's the response I was waiting for. That was the response I was waiting for. You'd watch that? I mean, it would be hilarious, wouldn't it?
I mean, yeah, Jim Carrey playing as Marcus Phoenix. I mean, come on.
I mean, he'd walk up to the first brute and go, "Oh, righty then." Oh, I actually want to see that now.
You're never. I'm afraid you're never going to though. You're
I
never
want to
going.
see it now. Oh, he unsubbed. Oh no. Yeah, J. Cola, I've never understood Sony's. I've never understood Sony and their accessories. They always half-ass it. They always make it and just wait. Is it still on the? Oh, okay. Never mind. Looking at the wrong thing. Reported to YouTube. Oh shit. But yeah, Sony has a real habit of developing some nice products, but not giving a shit about it as soon as they develop it, thinking that because they've developed it, everyone should, take it on board and make games for it. They released the PSP and abandoned it. Then they released the Vita, abandoned it. They released the PSVR, abandoned it. And the saying, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. And well, they keep fooling me. And I think this is the last one. This is why I didn't buy, I'm not even bothering investing in the Portal because that's a waste of money. But because I have a Steam Deck and the Steam Deck does what the Portal can do, but better, right? It does it all round better in every way, in every metric. But they just don't support their hardware. They only support the main console. And if you're not supporting your hardware, why do you expect other people to support your hardware? Bags, the MetaQuest is. Like, if I said Russell Crowe, and believe me, I actually did cross my mind. I genuinely believe Steve would have been crashing through my front living room window right now with a vendetta, with the license to kill. So I do value my life a little bit. Did you watch the Euro 2024 final? Some of it, not all of it.
I'm sure you were sleeping for some if it wasn't you.
I watched, yeah. It was crazy because
To be fair, England played so bad. They played horrible. Again, no surprise that their manager has now decided to pull out. I mean, when you have a losing team, why would you stay?
but yeah. So, they need to support it. And, Sony has got some really good franchises, whether it's the Uncharted franchise, whether it's the Halo, they've got some good franchises that they could have actually put into the VR sphere. Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter. They've even the SOCOM series they could have converted into VR, but they just showed no support. And like I said, the moment the PS Portal came out, the only reason the PS Portal will actually be successful is because Sony doesn't have to support it. If they have to support an accessory, it will die. The PSP, Vita, PSVR 1, PSVR 2 are proof of this. But with the Portal, they don't have to support it. So it lives. The Nexus VR game looks pretty good. But the drama for Assassin's Creed Shadows is just beyond belief, right? It's beyond belief what's actually happening with that. Jordan, you say Portal is genius? I think it's a waste of money, personally. But hey,
What even is it?
it's basically a handheld device. Think of a Vita or a PSP, but it doesn't play anything native. It doesn't connect to the cloud. Like, you can't do cloud gaming. You can only do remote play gaming. So you basically can remote to your PS5 and play it. So it's useless on its own. You do need a PS5 in order to use it. So if you're in your house upstairs and you want to play the PS5 downstairs, you can just pick that up. It's got a 7 or 8 inch screen, and you can basically boot it up and play it. But it doesn't do anything on its own. And it's £200.
I mean, wasn't that like, isn't that 3 times cheaper than how much the Steam Deck was when we got it though?
I've got
So
the
isn't
top
it?
end model. You can get the Steam Deck for 350 quid. And for 350
difference,
quid, you can
yeah, but
enjoy PC gaming.
yeah, but the difference is you can't play PlayStation games, which is what someone might want to do with the.
You can remote into you can. I can remote with my Steam Deck into my PS5, and it runs better. It does a better job than what the Sony one does.
So it is just okay.
There you go. We got there in the end. He just said it's useless. Oh yeah, Jordan. That's why it's doing so well, because you don't have to, and the fact that many people don't actually realize what they're buying for $200. They think they're buying a native console, and then they realize there's nothing native about it. They kind of got screwed. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much Jordan. That's pretty much what a remote play is, right? Remote play has been a thing for centuries, for millennia, since the Stone Age. Okay, well, maybe not that far, but you get what I mean. But we actually had some really big news just as I went live. Really, really big news.
What?
And do you remember what I said? I said the moment it stops becoming profitable and it actually starts to cost them money, it's going to go out the door. These companies don't give two shits about it. And these companies, whether it's Microsoft, Sony, BMW, they don't care. They only do it while it's profitable. The moment it becomes unprofitable, it's gone. Microsoft is reportedly shuttering a major diversity, equity, and inclusion team, according to an email sent by the team's leader to a number of staff last week, in which they state that companies no longer see DEI programs as business critical, i.e., they don't make money. And because they don't make money, guess what? That division goes bye-bye so they can save money. I told you. All these companies that jumped into the whole DEI, inclusion and all this, pride stuff that they do every year, it's all for profit. Nothing else. They can see that they can profit off the consumer, and so they do it. The moment it's not profitable, it goes out the door.
I mean, that's how business works, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is like
whatever makes you money.
Yeah, but this is the scummy side of business.
Money talks. That's all I'll say.
Now, Sanchez, this one isn't actually against Microsoft. I don't see this as negative for Microsoft, because Microsoft, believe it or not, a lot of people are actually cheering this on. That's good in my opinion. Almost like they were also just signaling by having these teams, based. So people are actually celebrating Microsoft for a change. This isn't a negative, but the thing I'm saying here is Microsoft never cared. No one ever cares in a business about DEI. What they care about is the money that comes from it. Am I making profit by supporting this? If the answer is yes, I am pro DEI. This is not me. This is the business. Do I lose money by doing this? Yes, I am not pro DEI. And that's how business works. Money talks, it keeps saying spend me to me. Well, that's how it works, right? But yeah, I thought this was pretty big news, especially coming out from camp Microsoft's. The moment Microsoft turned around, and they're one of the biggest companies in the world. If they turn their back on it, I think that's a really, really damaging statement, and many others are going to follow. So who knows? Maybe we'll start seeing every game now looking like Eve. We might finally get Marcus Phoenix in a mankini.
Okay, some things I think are meant to stay as dreams. Some things.
What, you don't want to see Marcus in a mankini?
Not exactly. It's
Steve
not really
wants
a
to see
thought I've
it.
had recently.
Oh, recently. So you did have thoughts of it.
No, I mean I haven't thought. It's not something I've been thinking about.
But you wanted to think about it.
No, I didn't. But now you're making me think about it.
See? You're
I don't want
welcome.
to think about it. I don't like what I'm thinking about.
But Steve likes it.
Okay, but that's Steve. That's not me.
See? See, Steve? You got another acceptor.
No.
Secondary Protocol says, hell no. What's your thoughts on Assassin's Creed Shadows, Mitty? Have you followed the drama at all?
Nope, not at all.
So basically, there's a female character that you can play from Japan and a black dude that you can play named Yosuke, who's according to many, he's not a samurai in the game, he's a samurai. Assassin's Creed has never been historically about facts. Anyway, it's loosely based around historical effects, but it's never really about true stuff. But people are very upset that he's one of the characters instead of it being another Japanese dude. I think I pretty much thumbed it up, right? Chat. Hey, Rebby, how's it going?
Why are they upset about that?
If you want my personal opinion, and I'm going to be quite blunt about this, it's because I got a black dude playing a samurai. That's my personal opinion.
I don't see but why that matters. If it's a good game, who cares? It's just a good game. Enjoy it. Play it.
You see, I raised him well.
I mean, it's true. Does it really matter who the characters are that's playing in the game? If it's a good game and you're enjoying it, just play it and be quiet. It's not. I don't know what else to say.
I mean, there's really no reason for politics to enter video games. It's not a historically accurate video game, right? If you want to watch historically accurate events, go to the Discovery Channel. They have a lot of historically accurate there, or the History Channel. They do a lot of that stuff.
Who's to say there was never any black samurais as well?
No, there
Who's
wasn't.
to say that?
Well,
You don't know
history shows there wasn't. Well, apart from Yasuke during the Nobunaga clan. But even he is debatable whether he was one or not. It was only for a short tenure before Nobunaga was killed.
It was still samurai, wasn't it?
Or just a sword holder. It was never official. It was never official, but it's a weird one, and I just don't think I don't get it. Sappho, I mean, there's a bit of truth in that. There is a bit of truth in that, you know, and it's something that over time may change, may not change. I don't know, but I think that is really the main issue here, that people feel that it shouldn't be a black dude playing. That's it. If it was a white dude or a Chinese dude, it would, or a Japanese dude, sorry, not Chinese, but Japanese dude, it would have been perfectly okay. What did Ravi say? You don't like the post? More tweet coming. That's already been falsified, Ravi. We're going to talk about that in a little bit, but that's already been falsified. It's not going to PS5. The same people crying about it probably wouldn't bat an eye if we had, for example, an Indian main character in a game set in 1920s England or something. They probably would, because it's, you know, it's really weird. I don't want to get too much into it because I don't like it personally. I steer away from these debates, but it is stupid in my opinion. It's only a video game, and I think Sappho
It
said that
is.
as well.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's just a game. Like, just enjoy it. Why
an
does it matter?
Assassin's Creed has never been historically accurate. Never in its millions of years. And you know, in
I mean,
all the years that it's been there.
it's an Assassin's Creed game. How can you be mad at an Assassin's Creed game? How can you be?
I mean, since when did the dude fly off a building and land on his feet back in those days? Or land in a, you know, if we're talking about historically accurate stuff, then we need to start talking about, you know, accurate physics. Jumping off the, you know, a chapel tower's pointy top and landing in a cart full of hay, I assure you, you're still going to die with that little hay in there. You're going to go straight through and land on the floor. You're not going to survive that fall. That's not how physics work. But yeah, you know, it really depends on how far, you know, the rabbit's hole actually goes. I mean, pretty much, struggle. That is, after all, the whole concept of Assassin's Creed. Rabbit is not coming. It's already been falsified. But anyway, moving on from the whole Shadows debacle, because that is a minefield that I really don't want to get into. Xbox teases an upcoming update. They said, if your download queue was feeling a little lonely, we have some updates to fix that. Games available today, games you saw at the Xbox Game Showcase, and everything available day one. Let's get to the games, and in brackets, let's stay in touch. We have another update for you soon. Now, obviously, over here, Xbox Series is saying it could be Ubisoft Plus finally getting added to the service, a massive publisher partnership. What do you guys think that this could be? But apparently, we've been hearing a big update coming. This has ranged from Boom talking about Helldivers 2 landing on Xbox by the end of the month, or being announced for Xbox by the end of the month, to now looking at publishers being added to the Game Pass list. What's your thoughts, Minnie? What's your thoughts?
About what this can be?
Yeah.
Honestly, I ain't got a clue. I have no idea.
I think it's going to be Mario Odyssey coming to Xbox.
Mario Odyssey. To be
Yeah.
fair, that would be big. That would be big.
See, let's stay in touch. We have another update for you soon. I think it could be Mario Odyssey, chat. I think it could be Mario Odyssey. What do you think?
I think no chance, but that would be big.
I mean, Helldivers is dead anyway, so I don't think it really matters when it goes to Xbox. No one wants to play it. Clearly, no one on PlayStation wants to play it. It doesn't even appear in your top 10. And no one on PC seems to want to play it either, because it's been dropping down there fast, real quick. I mean, Microsoft can't take up leaks. They can't tell people what to do. Why do you want to play Helldivers 2 if they didn't add it into make it better? Ain't nobody gonna buy it. I know, if Helldivers comes to Xbox, it's going straight to Game Pass. That's going to be a deal that goes straight to Game Pass. So, while PlayStation fans had to pay for it, Xbox fans are going to get it straight through Game Pass. I don't see it working any other way. Because Sony
it wouldn't
need...
sell otherwise.
It's not going to sell, no. But Sony need numbers right now. Sony need... That game needs numbers. It needs players. It's dropping and diminishing rapidly. So they need players. And the one service that can give you an injection of players, just like Brawl 2 saw, is Game Pass. So it makes perfect sense. Oh, Snowy, you're having problems? Well, you are going to need a PSN account, Inferno. Just like PlayStation fans need a Microsoft account to play Sea of Thieves. It's no different. Hey, Devin, how's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. PlayStation's already third party. Don't need confirmation. They already are. Oh, yes. You are actually right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just make sure there's no... Oh, I don't care if they get my Epic Game Store ID. Bada boom. Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. It is free today with Amazon, well, Twitch Prime. So if you go there, you can click on it. You can, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can actually claim this for free, and it will be sent straight to your Epic Game Store library. So if you are interested and want it, it is free, absolutely free. Obviously, it's on the Epic Game Store, so definitely no. God damn it, Devin! Why? Why would you do this? He did it. He did it. Minnie, he did it.
What?
He did it. Hey, look, Drogdle, I'll be honest with you, mate. If you look at my Amazon, I think Twitch has its own loader. Or is it Amazon has its own loader? I've got so many games on there that are just plain shit. But I will claim everything and everything that's free. Because you know what? Who knows? Maybe one day I might want to play it. Chances are I probably won't. And chances are I'll never even look at it. Hell, I only just installed it this week. after claiming like over 100 games. But then when I went through it, I saw some greats like Metal Slug on there and King of Fighters Fatal Fury, which, Mark of the Garo, that were Dreamcast, goldies that were amazing. And I started playing them, and to my surprise. So you just never know what you're claiming until you actually do it. And many, if you're wondering, I'm trying to wear it at the moment. Give me a sec. Just gonna put this over here so I can get a bit of space. Give me a sec.
Oh God, what is he wearing? I'm worried for what he's about to put on. I'm so worried.
You made me do this.
Oh God.
Ah. But Devin, thank you for that 5 gifted subs.
Oh my God.
Don't judge me.
You have never looked more ridiculous.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
I can't even explain how stupid you look right now.
It's gonna get worse now.
Nah.
It's gonna get worse. Because now I'm actually partially blind. Actually, I should move this way. Because this eye is worse. I can at least read something. There you go.
God.
So, if they do 5 gifted memberships, I wear this for like 20 minutes. 25 minutes.
Is that a wig as well? Is that hair?
I am not going to dignify that with a response.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
I am not going to dignify that with a response.
You don't need to. I can see it. I have eyes.
I'm still not going to dignify it with a response.
Oh God.
If I
You know what?
if I ignore your question and I ignore what you say, then it's not real.
It's fine. You've never looked better. Don't worry.
There you go. See, I knew my boy would fall in line.
I don't think that wasn't a compliment.
What's that? Give us an R, matey. We be living the pirate's life.
Or the stupid one. One of the two.
Well, apparently, they want to know how much mini to wear it as well.
I'm gonna give an absolute 100% no. 100% no.
Everyone has a price, laddie.
I don't have one.
You do.
I refuse to have one.
Hey, Fantas Archer, how's it going? And look, secondary protocol called me God.
God of looking ridiculous, maybe.
You like
Maybe.
my beautiful hair? It is glorious. You say. Isn't Atlas Fallen already in Game Pass? If not, it's going to be this week. It's going to be this month. Probably towards the end. With me. Pint of Red Bull. So, Minnie, when are you joining me?
Never. Never. Ever.
We need me crew on the Black Pearl.
It's okay. You can sail the ship alone. You can do it, probably. It's not impossible.
See? See what they say? It's your duty as a son to support your father by also dressing up like a pirate.
I also want to keep my dignity as someone as well.
You lost that the moment I went outside with you.
Good lord.
Rabbi, that might be the surprise that this is talking about. It says, let's stay in touch. We have another update for you soon. Modern Warfare 3 might be what they're talking about with the update. So we will have to see. You could have part of a pirate crew if you got me into trading crew. See? They're all saying you should do it.
It's fine, you don't need one. You don't need it.
Fine line between duty and dishonor. See, that's a good question, Sanchez. I thought it would be there by now, right? I thought it would be there by now, and I thought they would have announced it on June the 9th. I thought that is when this should have been this would have been the perfect opportunity for it. And it didn't really materialize. Now, it does have controller support. And to be fair, you can play it through your Xbox right now if you really wanted to, as long as you've got good internet through GeForce Now. And I do believe that partnership with Nvidia is coming. And we may even see it properly during, by Christmas, where a native Nvidia app might be released on Xbox for cloud gaming. That would obviously shift the dynamic quite a lot, to be fair, in many, many ways. But if you really wanted to play it right now on Xbox, you could technically through GeForce Now. Rabbit, all I can say is it's going to come out sometime between now and the 31st. Seeing as games usually drop on Tuesdays, it's either going to be on the 23rd or the 30th. I don't see it being on any other day. Games usually drop around on Tuesdays. So, Milady, will you accept the challenge and become part of me crew?
What part of no do you not understand?
It is
I just
not
wanna
in my
get that.
vocabulary.
You should add it. You should learn it. It's a pretty important piece of vocabulary to learn.
Almost sounds like you feel traumatized.
I might be after this one.
By the way, the gifted memberships were to Inferno Dragon, Weapon X, Ventura 1555, Edward Lafferty, Dark Wind, and did I count 5 there? 1, 2. But yeah. So thank you very much for that 5 gifted subs, Devin. I appreciate it. What is WoW about? I've never played it. It's a long-standing kind of war between humans, orcs, and different races. They all want the Game of Thrones. That's a super simplified way of it, but I guess yeah. I remember Metal Gear 4 coming out on a Thursday. It felt strange. It did. See? You'll be joining your dad or you'll be grounded, laddie.
Think I would rather be grounded.
Nah, bag seat. That's a really bad take. Out of all the takes you've had today, that's got to be the worst take you've probably had. That one is a really bad take. Because when it comes to the MMOs, you can play them how you want. Whether you want to be an elitist, a snotty prick, or just a casual gamer. You don't have to know life it. Because old style MMOs are different to modern MMOs, right? If you went to play, if you saw me playing Final Fantasy 11 back, I will say 20 years ago, you're right. It did take my life away. I would come back from school and I'd be on it all day and all weekend. It's all I ever played. I've got over a year and a half just pure playtime. That's hours in playtime. That's a lot of hours in a year and a half, by the way, of pure playtime. Just to give you a rough indication of just how long I spent in there. The MMOs today aren't designed like that anymore. Right? WoW changed. So did Final Fantasy 14. They're designed now to give you maximum reward with minimal input. For example, I'll give you an example of Final Fantasy 14. You need to do 5 dungeons a week, just 5. So that's, half an hour a day of your time to cap your weekly tombstones that you need to buy your gear. Now, if you want to do the raid, then you can invest a little bit more time, but ultimately you can play the raid at your own leisure. There's no real thing. You can explore and craft at your own pace. There's no thing. The games today and MMOs today are different. They're not like they used to be. People today could not handle MMOs of the old. They don't have the will to do it. Me personally, I miss the MMOs of the old because that was like a second family to me. I knew those people like I knew my own family, and in a weird way, it was almost like an escape into an alternate realm where, where you hear people say, oh, I'm going here and I'm someone else. It literally was that. When you logged into that place, you were no longer you. You were this other person, this other persona completely, and everyone knew you from that. It was a different time. It was a different era. But people today, they just can't do it. It's like you see Astacross constantly talking about Runefield or whatever it's called. Someone's going to correct me. People today can't be grinding shit like that day in day out. They're just not capable of it. They'll get bored too quick. We used to go up to Sky in 11 farming for diorites for 6-7 hours and ending up with like 1 or 2 of them because it was just a bad day. And only to have that and give it to someone else. We popped the bosses, kill them, and we didn't even get anything for it. We'd do that weekly shit for the sake of it. I camped a notorious monster for 14 hours once. Right? You don't get that in this day and age. People don't do that sort of shit anymore. They ain't got time for that. Everyone wants instant gratification. So it's a different era. And WoW has adapted from what it was old to what it is now. It's not the same game. It's not the same situation. Yeah, but you're listening to what I'm saying. It's not how it is now. Now I can do what I need to do per week in Final Fantasy 14 in 2 hours for the whole week. And I will be as up to date as someone who has spent 100 hours in the game. You cannot progress faster than me, even if you spent 1,000 hours in the game in that week. My 2 hours will get me the same progress as you will, because the game physically prevents you from no-lifing it. and WoW does the same. So it's not the same. In the past, you couldn't do that. There was no restriction. You could know life, and you did know life. Nowadays, there's no notorious monsters to camp. There's none of that stuff that actually made MMOs great. Now it's just this glorified single player game with an MMO tacked onto it. The Diablo 2 with 6 characters at a time, and he'd level them up and then sell the characters. Yeah. Let me see if I can find this person. One sec. If he's online right now. I don't really like going to other people's Twitch accounts, but if he's live right now, I just want to show you something. Is he live?
Oh, where is it?
He is. So I'm not going to put any volume on. I'm going to get rid of his chat box. I'm going to full screen his stuff. So this dude, right?
Mm.
He's six boxing right now.
Is what?
He's got 6 accounts that he's using at the same time, so he can play the game. He basically, these are all all that's spawning in. That's him.
Mm.
Not all of those, but 5
That's
of
right.
those are him, and he
Mm.
controls them using macros.
All
and
at
bots.
once.
Yeah, I used to do the same. I used to control. I used to have a healer called Hatsumi. I used to run around with myself, so in case I died, I had a healer that could raise me and protect me and keep me cured. Right? This is the old MMOs used to do this, but my dude here, he's pretty much 6 boxing right now, and it's impressive to see. And he does everything himself. He doesn't need a party at all. So it's this is, by the way, my favorite MMO of all time, Final Fantasy 11. But anyway, I digress. It's interesting, but people do it. People do it. Sanchez, that's correct. That is 100% correct. That is 100%. Rabbi, what did you ask? The job list that they released, which is what we're looking at here right now. Apparently, Gears of War E-Day job listing mentions PlayStation. A job listing for a senior online client engineer. Gears of War mentions PlayStation. In the preferred qualification section, it asks for experience with PSN, Xbox Live, Steam. This is probably just asking for people with online experience, but with how Microsoft is moving, who knows? And then you have, where is it? This over here. I deleted the post with a rumor of Gears E-Day hints PlayStation release as per the job listing. Insider Gaming took the tweet down because it was fake. It wasn't what they thought it was. Insider Gaming and Tom starting fake news again, nothing new. Reports has been very accurate, but this story could be error. See? But it's already been debunked. So I think, if anything, it may have been relating to potentially, I guess, the Marcus Phoenix collection that is always being rumored. But in regards to E-Day, this is going to be on Xbox and PC only. there is no PlayStation version of this game announced or coming, and that job listing had nothing to do with that in any way, shape, or form. I mean, if people want to make shit up, they want to make shit up. It's not a fake job listing. They were asking for people that are familiar with that sort of with PSN. I mean, at the end of the day, the position that's going there could easily be working on other positions as well, right? Skill and experiences are transferable. Like, I work in QA, but because I know how to use Photoshop and Adobe Premiere, sometimes I'm called in to help, and with their low numbers, to do some of the more basic stuff for creatives when they just don't have the manpowers. So it's a similar thing. The more you know, the more valuable you are.
Mhm.
Anyone ever try Black Desert? I saw the waifus. I definitely tried it out. There's just no story there. And so I got bored. I need a story.
I think that's the issue I had with the games. There was no story, and I got bored of it extremely quickly.
For me, the story is what keeps me going in an MMO. I really need that story. And Black Desert just didn't have one. But people are going to make fake news about Xbox all the time. It's never going to end. It's never going to end because people are always going to try and clickbait off it. I mean, it's just like the recent Tom Warren one, right? Where they said Microsoft is pulling out of Europe and Japan. I mean, to be realistic, they didn't have a foothold in Europe and Japan to begin with. How much more can you physically pull out? But it's already been confirmed that that was all bullshit, and it's another one of those Tom Warren articles where he's trying to incite hatred and clickbaiting to gain a little bit of money to pay his rent. Xbox is an easy target. It's really that simple. I mean, PSVR 2 is shit. And it's not that the hardware is shit, Bags. It's that the support for it is shit. And Sony doesn't care. I mean, even the Halo stuff, right? 343 is now stopping active development and becoming franchise coordinator of Halo. Halo Infinite campaign DLC scrapped, focus on multiplayer. This sounds
Really?
like bullshit. MVG says this sounds like BS. Just says it's cause it is. There was never any campaign DLC in active development. I don't know how you scrap something that didn't exist. And even Jason Schreier said, I don't, you know how I feel about Jason Schreier. I ran these bullet points by a few people. While it's true that 343 is focused on multiplayer, which is obvious, the stuff about campaign DLC being scrapped is false. I don't think there was much of that planned in the first place. Hence why Infinite was all over the place. Because it was supposed to be a game that lasted 10 years. But after the first game and the problems it had with the launch and then what came after it, where they tried to, shoehorn features in and it didn't work, well, everything went out the window. And then, of course, people called for 343 to lose staff, and so Microsoft decided enough's enough. We're going to restructure. So they got rid of people. Then they got rid of people, and people started crying that they got rid of people. So make sense. And now you've got that bathroom dude saying, well, they've gotten rid of all these people. They're not even working on it. And that's been falsified as well as bollocks. It's just fake news everywhere. It's just speculation for them to think. As you can see here, checked into the latest Xbox rumor going around that 343 Interactive isn't going to develop Halo games and instead only oversee them. False as fuck, in case you believed it. And I'm seeing a lot of Xbox channels at the moment and, podcasts that were celebrating 343 coming off. I think 343 can do a good job if they're given the right tools and the right time. I just think they've had a real mess of it, and Slipstream doesn't help. Right, the actual engine that they ran on before just doesn't help. But switching to UE5 means that they can get more development in a shorter time because there's less onboarding, and this will help. It has OLED eye tracking, better haptics. Meta has a higher resolution and much better lenses with a lower price. I mean, like I said, Bags, all Sony had to do was release first party exclusives for the PSVR, and it would have been a success. They couldn't be bothered to do it. But, everyone is trying to take a pot shot at Xbox. And, I will see people talking about, getting Treyarch maybe on there or someone else. And I have to ask, Minnie, since I know you've played them all from Halo Infinite to Reach to 5, and I know you didn't really enjoy 5 and you really didn't enjoy Infinite yourself personally, but you really enjoyed Reach and the previous ones. What do you think 343 would need to do in order to make the next Halo great again?
I mean, I think they should follow the same thing they did with Reach. Like, I don't know why when they decided to make Infinite, they went with this kind of open world idea. Like, that's really killed it for me. I didn't like that at all. Like, I prefer just normal Halo with an amazing story. You kind of just follow it through and you finish it. Like, that's what I liked about Halo Reach, but they did not do that with Infinite. I did not like anything about it. So, if they want the next Halo game to actually interest me, they should follow the same path they did with Reach, because that was a fantastic one. But I don't know if they will.
Big Bad, are you saying that Halo 1 to Reach is garbage? Really?
Nah, just the new ones coming out, like Infinite.
No way, you
Horrible.
can't be saying that. You can't be saying that. Woodpit, essentially that's what Minnie was saying. Go back to basics and do what worked. I mean, Halo 1 is what made me fall in love with Xbox in the first place. The only thing that I didn't like about Halo 2 was the ending, because that really wasn't a boss fight. Halo 2 ended almost like it felt like they run out of money. Halo 3 was great. Halo Reach was amazing. Halo 5 was weird, especially with the promotional shit that they put out that you never really saw in the game. It was all over the place. And Infinite, I thought, from what I've played of it, I liked it. I still need to finish it, but I feel favorably about Infinite. Again, the open world isn't for me personally. I prefer Halo to be much more linear, where it's story focused and kind of tunneling you through. But it was an experiment that failed. It's that simple. I think Reach was better than 3. Reach was just on a different level. ODST was really good too, by the way, if you haven't played it.
I don't think I have.
ODST is so good. You should play it. with Infinite, they can't really focus the story if it's open world. That's part of the thing. The broader you make the game, the less fizzled the story becomes.
And that's what killed it, in my opinion. That's 100% what killed it.
For Halo, at least the single player portion, the story was equally as important as the combat. It's time to say out with the old and in with the new. Probably for the price of Halo, a new Halo game, they could make 2, 3 AA games. They could. But this is why they restructured Halo. Then it looks like they're no longer working on the Space engine, because every time they bring a freelancer in, it takes up to 6 months to onboard them. And then they only get 12 months with that employee before they have to let him go because of the Microsoft policies for the way they employ people, which is absolutely stupid if you ask me. By moving to UE5 or UE in general, it's a much more universal language that everyone really knows. Especially if you're in the games industry, you know Unreal Engine. And even if there are new tools that you need to pick up, new things that you need to learn, the onboarding won't take 6 months, it might take a month. But then you gain an extra 5 months of development. And that's huge in pushing games, to come out sooner. It's also huge because more people are familiar with it off the get-go. You don't need a bigger team to do it. You can function with less than what you would have had previously. So that bathrobe guy, I think, was reaching really hard. I mean, everyone complains about nothing big mad. I see people complaining about everything. But having your own engine means you control the update versus waiting for Epic to update the engine. Yes, but still, the amount of time that they waste with developers, they will still be in net profit. It's just the way Microsoft's employment policy is. If you're a freelancer or a contractor, you can only work for them for 18 months. And then you can't be employed again by Microsoft for another 6. And then you can come back. So they lose a lot of knowledge during that 6 months. But if the knowledge is already there, they gain so much more than 6 months. Brick, that is for them to try and maintain, right? That is for the developers to try and maintain. I mean, for me, Halo 2 was never bad. I just didn't like the ending. It felt like they run out of money. And I think most people will agree with that. You fought a random brute and he died, and you're like, all right, what's next? Oh, wait, the game ended. Outside of that, I think the game was really good. Halo 3 was great, but I do get what you're saying. I do get the point that you're making. And that, it's not just a Halo thing, that applies to so many things where people will bitch about something until it's not. Like the whole TV, the TV feature from the Xbox One era. Everyone cried about it, and now everyone uses it. It's the same principle. Bit of bad news now, chat. The dreaded black screen. Dear players, We are deeply touched by the overwhelming. Wait, you are seeing it. By the overwhelming support we've received from our community following the leak of an old build of our upcoming game, Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. Our teams have poured years of hard work, passion, and dedication into creating a game worthy of your hopes and expectations, and it's disheartening that many of the surprises we worked to keep secret were spoiled. We're saddened that this build, which will be almost a year old by the time we launch, is how some of our most eager fans will first experience Space Marine 2. So honestly, if you're interested in this game, stay away from, I would almost block the term that people are, in case they're trying to ruin it for you. Our unwavering commitment has been to deliver the best possible game for our players. This was the driving force behind our decision to spend more time on development and ensure that we deliver the best experience we can. I didn't even hear about the leak for Space Marine. Did anyone hear about it?
I didn't hear anything.
It says, we're asking everyone to avoid this unfinished build and to not spoil the game for those excited to experience it for the first time at launch. Space Marine 2 will release on September 9, so it's still on schedule. September is going to be a big month, especially with that new gacha game, Neverness to Everness, which looks absolutely phenomenal, by the way. And the best way to support our team's hard work is to play the game as they've always intended. See you all in a few weeks for the Emperor. Yeah, I did not hear anything about the code being leaked for this. Like, that went completely unnoticed. Did you hear anything, Minnie?
I said I didn't hear anything. Nothing about this game.
This is going to be a really good game. But yeah, so apparently this also had a leaked code that no one really cared about because it wasn't even mainstream news enough. But if you run across it, stay away. So Call of Duty is officially coming, and well, the beta dates have been officially revealed. Early access for pre-order holders only is the 30th of August to the September the 4th, and open beta is September the 6th to September the 9th. Now, the August the 30th to the 4th, if you have a Game Pass Ultimate subscription, you will also be in the early access. That is a Giga Chad move. And I like it. This is the type of play I expect to see from Microsoft going forward with their IPs. No, Devin, it's not. Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. I was going to lose it. I mean, bad Call of Duty is going to sell. Regardless, it's going to sell. And they're going to make money. They're going to make bank. And everyone's going to be happy. But apparently, this one is doing the rounds at the moment. And everyone is blaming Microsoft. And it's a little weird that they're blaming Microsoft
Hmm?
because though Microsoft owns Activision, this was cancelled 2-3 years ago. Back from 2021-22, when Microsoft hadn't even bought the company yet. So why is Microsoft getting blamed for Crash Bandicoot being cancelled? Rick, I really liked NTE. Edward, it was. It was cancelled before Microsoft bought Activision. But ponies are blaming Microsoft for it being cancelled and saying that they're the reason why it got cancelled. When Activision cancelled it because they stopped Toys for Bob being a game studio that made games like Spyro and Crash, and instead turned them around into a a Warzone support studio. You remember correctly, Edward. You remember correctly. But the problem is, these games, the demand for them just isn't high. The Insane Trilogy did well. I'll give it that. But overall, the demand for them just aren't high. The risk factor for these is too immense. But I'm still disappointed that it's cancelled because, Crash Bandicoot is Crash Bandicoot. It's a beloved franchise. Phantom Archer, exactly that. Exactly that. In case any pony says, where's the cell number? Netflix don't need cells. They need view and monthly paid. Game Pass won't how many players count is. That's what matters. That matters only if the game is a live service. If the game is a single player with no microtransactions, then even if 1 million people played, if they're not paying for the game, I guess, I don't see how they're going to monetize it. It needs to be monetized. Oh, wait, Lollipop Chainsaw is coming in September as well? Oh, shit. That's going to be crazy.
What? What's coming?
Lollipop Chainsaw.
What's that?
You've never seen it?
No.
It's a lollipop chainsaw. I'm surprised you haven't seen it.
I haven't.
This is what it is. I'm going to keep the volume down because I don't want to be demonetized. But this is a lollipop chainsaw.
Oh god.
You see? It isn't what you think. She's going to be mowing down zombies. With a chainsaw.
What?
Did that just say James Gunn?
People are looking forward to this.
I am.
I don't get it.
It's just mindless fun. This was
Okay,
2012. They remade it. Where's the remake? Ah, here it is. This is the remake of it. That was the original. You can select original mode, which is based on the original release, or repo mode, which is a remix version. It is an old 360 game, but it's a good game. And I'm buying this. You not interested, Minnie?
I can't say I am, to be honest.
It's pretty much old school arcade, but combat. Those old games in the past. It's bringing that era back. That was all about just the gameplay and stupid things that you could do. I mean, Helldivers 2 killed itself, to be fair. Even when it was maintaining 200,000 players, they decided to introduce nerf after nerf after nerf after nerf. And, well, if you nerf a game enough, people get pissed off at you. Nerfing is bad, people. You don't nerf. Not to that extent. You see that head on her waist?
That's alright, and
That was her boyfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, see? So I'm going to be
That's
right back.
just-
I'm going to leave you with Minnie for a second. I'm going to be right back. All right, now I can see again. Finally, I've got my vision somehow back. But yeah, with this Crash Bandicoot, they're blaming Microsoft for something they had no control over. In 2022, Microsoft did say that they want to revive and bring back Crash and Spyro. That is true. But in 2022, they weren't in charge of Activision. So this decision that came through was well before Microsoft bought them. Why are people blaming Microsoft for this? Why was it cancelled? Because Activision wanted Toys for Bob to be a Call of Duty Warzone support studio only. They weren't prepared to have them work on anything else. Devastator, yes. Probably more like 2021. It was cancelled. Sony's the only one with no first party games, I guess, yeah. But they're filling it up with third party games the best they can. Treybone, I think that would be very bad for the world, but it would absolutely cause a meltdown. At that point, Microsoft would dictate everything. That's you don't want any company being that powerful. But the meltdown would be huge. If they want to blame Microsoft, blame Sony for not reviving Killzone, right? Well, yeah. I mean, Zrogdal, we're talking hypothetical here. It would never happen, right? It couldn't happen. Unfortunately, John, it sells. And it makes a lot of money. Metacritic is very misleading because a game could be rated really highly, like Pentiment, and no one wants to play it, buy it, or do anything with it. Then what? Astrobot isn't first party. Believe me, I was surprised when I found out as well, but they are not first party. Asobi have already said that their next game will probably be away from PlayStation and potentially multi-plat. I mean, once the games start coming out, yeah, sure. I don't know what else is coming for Sony this year. It doesn't look very good. It does not look very good at all. To my surprise, they are not. They are not, Edward. They don't even own the IP. It's one of those things where Crash Bandicoot was always associated with PlayStation, and you always thought that Crash was the mascot for Sony until he wasn't. A bit of the same. I'll have a look in a little bit. Devastator. Bags, the PSVR 2 gave up on the PSVR 2. Once that happens, there's no going back. And believe it or not, on the PSVR 1, the Astro Playroom that we had, where you had all those mini games, was by far my most played game on the VR. It was really fun. Hmm? All right, man. Hmm? Hmm. The problem is, Bag, even that one day, yeah? I've played Resident Evil. I rarely go back to a game and play it twice. If ever. I don't care if it's on VR or whatever. That shit needs to come day one with the game, not a year later. Because at that point, I'm just not interested.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night for me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, I'm a bit tired.
no worries. Chat, would you like to see Minnie back again? Did you like his takes? Or shall we banish him until he becomes a pirate?
I'm not doing that ever. That's a no. It's never happening. You can dream all you want. It won't
Is that
happen.
so? What you're saying is there's a chance,
There's no chance. I just said it's never happening.
but I can hear your voice wavering. Like there's a possibility there that it could happen.
No. 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 I
Chat,
don't know what else to say.
can
It's
you
not happening.
Chat, can you hear it in his voice? It sounds like he wants to say yes, but his voice is there's a little bit of whimpering and wavering in his voice.
Maybe you need a new pair of headphones. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe.
Look at what chat's saying in the chat. Pirates for life. We love Minnie.
Listen, when you show me a contract that I signed to agree to this, then maybe I'll do it. But I don't see a contract, so I'm saying no.
You know what? I can forge your signature. I'm a pirate.
You don't even know my signature. You've never seen it.
I have your passport. But game over, yeah.
I can always take it and hide it. It's not hard.
See, Pat is saying you like to play hard to get.
That's not what's happening here. I just have dignity that I want to keep for myself.
And I told you that went out the window when I did the carton dance with you outside.
It's fine. It takes a lot more than that to get rid of my dignity. It's fine. But anyway,
Anyway.
I'm gonna head out now.
Take it easy, man.
All right, bye bye.
He has grown a lot in confidence. He's actually at the moment running my other YouTube channel that I've got, Chaos Lounge Gaming. He's doing some Wuthering Waves videos over there. And we've got 2 NTE videos. One is up now and one's coming. Did a bit of a collab with him today. And yeah, it's actually he's gained so much confidence over the past few weeks and just being able to assert himself a lot more, which is really, really nice. Accents sound different? Not sure. Sounds the same to me. Though he does say a few words Americanized, but that's because most of his friends online are American, I guess. Maybe Sunday. Definitely not Saturday. Definitely not Saturday. I was gifted a Steam game to play this week called Penumbra. Have you heard of it? After playing Still Waits Till Deep, people really like that. And so they want me to play more horror games. And so they bought me this one. I don't know what it's about. Overture is a first-person survival horror game emphasizing on survival and problem-solving instead of mindless violence and gore. I don't know if it's any good. All I know is that I was recommended to give it a try. But yeah, if you haven't played Still Waits to Deep, that game is absolutely brilliant. Like seriously, if you haven't watched anyone play it, you owe it to yourself to play through it. The only negative thing I will say about Still Waits to Deep, and the only reason why it won't get a 10 out of 10 from me, and it would have easily, the final kind of stretch, they padded out too long. They didn't need to do that. They just padded it too long, in my opinion. And that's why it lost the point for me, because it was too much padding. Chaos the Bunker. Hey, look. I didn't yelp. It was a battle cry. We established this during the stream. It was a battle cry. All right. That's another one I'll check out. But yeah. Definitely people seem to enjoy those, and well, definitely want to check out. So this is the dude that brought out the Halo rumors, right? My dude went out of his way to become a nibs. All right, stop there. That's a lot of text. And look, I'm going to use the diabetic card. I needed to go. All I'm saying. But there's a bunch of information here that's basically just nonsense. Both projects are still in pre-production phase and none have entered production phase so far. One appears to be a PvP bigger scale oriented project, which we know about. Legacy of what was started for Infinite years ago. Estimate from the people we talked to at least 2 years before any release. I don't know. He put a lot of information here and it just seems like, why? People who left the company, 140. People wanted them to leave because they weren't doing a good job. So they got released. And now people are upset that they got released. Dev, I'm just giving you a hard time. So the one we have right now that's been falsified is Tom Warren, Xbox leaving Europe. We've got the Gears E-Day going to PlayStation. That's already been debunked and thrown out the window. And the Halo news, where 343 apparently with over 300 members of staff is going to be sitting in an advisory role, and that's it. You can't make this shit up. It's so stupid. It doesn't make sense. Hey, look, Devastator, that shit was scary. But here's the glimpse of what's coming to Game Pass. Kunitsu, which I think some places gave it like 9 out of 10, so that's really not bad. That seems to be doing really well. Flintlock seems to be hit and miss for us people. Some people, you either like it or you don't. That's what I'm gathering from it. Dungeons of Hinterberg is what I'm looking forward to most out of all of these three, to be honest. I'm really eager to see what this one is actually like, if it's any good. Hey, Alpha One. Any one of these that you guys are interested in? Looking to play? That's exactly what I said in my video, right? And that's what Jez Corden said. You don't just keep people around for the sake of it. They ship away into the sunset. I mean, why wouldn't you try all three? They are on Game Pass. Once again, remember, even if the game is trash, it's free. Free is good. Go and collect it on Epic Game Store. So this news here was pretty fucking petty. Right? Bad news. PlayStation is starting to block their games from running on Proton. Now, how much truth there is to this, I don't know. But apparently the PlayStation overlay is blocked on Linux in Ghost of Tsushima. The same thing happened with Concord Beta. This is incredibly disgraceful as Sony supported the Steam Deck in the past. And
download a few files, you do that, and still no luck. This error comes up. I tried setting compatibility to Proton Experimental, and no luck. The same error comes up. So you to download.
yeah, what's your thoughts on this? Devastated. They did. They fixed multiplayer really well. Multiplayer is in a really good place right now. Good thing that Sony games can be pirated the same day they're released. They give them money. FM. Ghost of Tsushima single player works. They said in advance multiplayer wouldn't. Sony is shooting themselves in the foot, requiring PSN accounts. It's not really about Linux or Steam Deck. Well, Ghost of Tsushima is a weird one because that one did allow you to play it single player. But apparently, if they are doing this and they're blocking the Steam Deck from running PlayStation games, there will be a way around it, of course. There always is. But this has to be like the ultimate of pettiness of you stopping a handheld PC running a PC game. Slayer. Louise, then you're gonna have to carry me real hard because I am nowhere near that. Yeah, but even if it comes to Xbox, you can block what will appear on Xbox, right? You can block what's there. So like when a game is on Steam, it's pretty much just got a bunch of check things to say, can it appear on GeForce Now? Yes or no? No. Can it appear on Boosteroid? I don't think they can actually stop that. Can it appear on Xbox? Then they're going to ask yes or no. The answer is going to be no. Can it appear on PC Steam? Yes. Boom. Done. All of it is check marks. Oh man, I am feeling jaded. But I think this is pretty awful if they are doing this. Because Proton at the end of the day, for those of you that don't know, Proton creates a sandbox within your Steam Deck hard drive that basically runs Windows. It's not perfect, but it kind of creates its own sandbox and runs the Windows protocols in order for the game to boot. And 9 out of 10, the games actually work really well. But there's no real reason to stop it from working. No, I don't think Sony's doing that at all. I just think it's just petty. I think it's just them being petty. But do you know what isn't petty? 10 million descendants. They've reached 10 million descendants in just 7 days. Thank you all for your tremendous support and love. It means everything to us. We will do our best to bring you the great experiences. Can't wait to continue this journey together. And so you have this lovely little picture here with the descendants. You've got the guide, a couple of the enemies. That's pretty crazy, right? Trayborn, you're not wrong. They really are. They really are. Moonlight, yeah, they are. Windows is pretty much Microsoft. But 10 million players? Is anyone here actually playing the First Descendant? Does anyone here actually play it? Oh, that's another thing. Did anyone have any outages tonight for Xbox? Because apparently there are some major outages again. If they allow like a clan to be built, maybe we can create a guild and we can all join one guild and do it. I'm almost level 40 personally in the First Descendant, having a lot of fun. I am progressing much slower than other people, albeit, but that is because, well, doing 3 jobs is really taxing on my time. Let me see if the outages are still there. No, the outages are fixed. They were there before I started streaming, just before, but they seem to have subsided, which is cool. You just got the bunny last night? Ha! But yeah, there is no more issues apparently on Xbox. They have all subsided. But as a way of a heads up, a tip, if you are starting the game fresh, either pick Lepic or Viesa. Don't go Ajax. You get Bunny anyway for free really early on. So all you'll need to do is unlock either Viesa or Lepic, and between those two and Bunny, you've pretty much got access to everything the game has to offer that's elemental based. So go to town with that. If you pick Ajax, you're kind of handicapping yourself early on. Sometimes. But the final piece of news that we have today, on the back of that staggering 10 million descendants, is the news, of course, Forza Horizon 5 reaching 40 million players around the globe. Available now on Xbox and PC. 40 million worldwide. What do you think of that? You picked Ajax, Edward? I mean, it's fine. It's not that you're doing anything bad to your team. It's just, you'll have a little few things that are locked out. I mean, you need Ajax endgame. You need a tank. And he's probably the best tank in the game. His shield is amazing, and once you augment his shield and have that, it becomes even more powerful. Yep. I thought that was pretty cool news. I wish they gave us more data. I like data, but they don't really give much in terms of dataing. Meanwhile, Destiny continues to be boring. Like, really boring. And there doesn't seem to be much else out there in the world of gaming news. Let me see what my bud Devastator sent me. See what we can react to before we call it a day. Did you send something? Okay, so that's an interesting one from Gaming Rock, which I'll check out. Okay. Is this you? Yeah. This one is interesting. I like this one. We're going to watch the Puerto Rock one. This one I like. What If? It has a cool title.
Grand opening, grand closing.
I would never get used to that intro.
Fellow gamers, it's your only friend these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77, back with another video. And I have a question for the audience, and it's a simple question, right? I just want your views, I want your opinions. Hit up the comment section. I'm gonna read it. I'm just really interested to know, what if Concord was actually an Xbox first party title that you can play day one on Game Pass? What would be your reaction to that? For those of you enjoying Concord, or for those of you that don't like Concord, what would be your reaction? But I primarily want to know the people enjoying Concord. Would you still feel the same about this game?
PlayStation fans would absolutely hate it. Those that are on a neutral stance like me would probably still have the same view that they have right now. And I guess maybe those that are pro Xbox would actually like it. I don't know. Concord is a weird game.
Would you say that this game is definitely a great catch
No.
for Game Pass? Like, wow, they're providing this game on Game Pass. That is a great first party look. And if
I say no for one reason and one reason only. And I don't care what anyone says. You can disagree with me all you bloody want. This game should have been free to play. Concord should be free to play. Period. It should be free to play. A game of this caliber, this genre, has to be free to play. Overwatch is free. Apex is free. The new Marvel Rivals is going to be free. Why is this one trying to double dip and con you with a purchase price for the game and the microtransactions? The only reason they're trying to get you to buy the game is because they know that the game is going to suck and no one's going to play it. If you're confident in your game doing well, if you are absolutely confident that your game will succeed and do the numbers, you will be like the first Descendant, where you come out free to play and you'll monetize the living shit out of the game to make it, entice people to buy it. And for all those people that actually turn around and say, well, the monetization in the first Descendant is bad, it's really not. Right? You can do everything you can do here in the game. The difference is people who have money value their time. Those that want to spend that time in the game, that's a currency too. So it works both ways. But if you are confident in your game as a genre of its kind that should be free to play, you will do what the first Descendant did. You release it free to play and you monetize it through microtransactions. That is not what Sony did. That to me tells me that they have no confidence in the product. Just like they didn't have any confidence in Helldivers 2, and that by miracle turned out to be a phenomenon. But I don't think that the same thing's going to happen with Concord.
If it is, tell me, what about the game that impresses you, that even if it was on Xbox and Game Pass, yes, you would absolutely be impressed? And would you get Game Pass to play this game?
See, this is the other thing, right? If it's on Game Pass, the barrier to entry is low because you've already got your year subscription, so it's pretty much like a free-to-play game. It's gonna kick the numbers up to the millions straight away as everyone gives it a try and tries it out. The problem that Game Pass, doesn't tell you is how many of those players are retained. It's like you see this really nice, branded. Where is it? I guess I got rid of it. Yeah, I did. The 40 million players for Forza Horizon 5. And that's good, right? It's really good. 10 million here is really good. But what you don't see is what the retained numbers are. It's all great having 100 million players, but if you only kept 3 players out of 100 million, that paints a different outlook. But the good thing that Game Pass does is that it gets you into the game. I've played indie games that I would never have played in my life. And there has been like a few skins or stuff like that, or game modes that I like, that I purchased to extend the game, and they got more money from me that way. But I would never have played those games without Game Pass. Period. I just wouldn't have done that. Like games like Cocoon, I would never in a million years play that. But Game Pass enabled me to play it, and I played it, and I absolutely fell in love with it. So, in that regard, Game Pass does more than just add it to the subscription service. It gives the game the best possible chance outside of it being free to play for it to succeed as a live service game.
Would you actually get Game Pass? Would you get an Xbox for this game and stuff? I'm really interested to know.
No,
Now,
I
I'm
wouldn't
not
get
here
an.
to
I
say,
wouldn't get
there's
Game
an
Pass just
Xbox
for this
tax
game.
or whatever. But a good point has been made, right? Sometimes I see gamers ignore some of the blatant stuff that's what makes a game average or whatever, simply because of the platform or the fact that they have it accessible on the platform they prefer. They're willing to forgive some of that stuff, right? Like, for example, I'll use the actual example that I'm trying to lean towards. Some of the people that capped for Bleeding Edge,
My dude, just name the people. Don't hide around the bush. Just name and shame.
are trashing Concord. And I'm like, hold up. Again, Concord, in my opinion, is not all that in a bag of chips. But if you enjoy Bleeding Edge, but now all of a sudden you don't like Concord, I'm like, wait a minute, this is strange. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? So now I just want to see from the Concord perspective. If it was an Xbox.
All right, chat. Seriously. Bleeding Edge versus Concord. Do you genuinely believe, realistically, console warring aside, that Bleeding Edge was remotely a good game? I think it was exclusive, yeah. You probably did something that was very advisable, bullets, because you avoided scarring yourself. The DEI news, Dubs, is real. And Dubs, do you remember what I told you about DEI? Do you remember what I told you, that none of these companies actually give a shit? As long as it makes them money, they care. But the moment it stops making them money, they don't care, and it goes away, and it's the first department to go. There's a reason why Sony turned around and made a modified version of Spider-Man 2 in Saudi Arabia, right? The Saudi Arabian version took all of that out. Anyway, going back to the video.
Xbox first party title and day and date on Game Pass, would it still pass the sniff test? Would it pass, you know? Another point was I saw that some people feel that this game should have been added to the PS Plus Premium, at least just the premium tier.
Premium? Fuck off. No offense, Puerto Rico. PS Essentials. It should have been added to PS Essentials day one for a month. They should have done what they did with Foam Stars because this game needs players. It needs players. Why can't people understand that?
Right? As part of the service day one, right? Because they see a lot of the stuff that contains in this game is available in free-to-play games. So to pay $40 for something that other games have similarities to this, give or take, according to them, why are they paying $40 for something that's also available for free on others? Now, of course, people are making a counter argument that because the game is $40, that the money transaction and the follow-on content won't be egregious as compared to free to play, where you actually spend more money than just simply paying $40.
That is true.
Potential good counter argument. But
I'm calling it now. The monetization in Concord is going to be ridiculous. There's going to be skin after skin after skin. I mean, they've got skins for your gloves. They've got charms. They've got outfits. They've got all sorts of cosmetic stuff down to, you know, you just chilling out. It's crazy.
But ultimately, hit up the comment section. Let me know.
Bag, how can you forget about Foam Star? It's PlayStation's Game of the Year.
If this was a Microsoft first party game, day and date on Game Pass, would you still feel the same way? You know, the positive view on this. And would you actually get an Xbox for this game? Would you play this? Would this be a good grab for Game Pass? Let me know. Really interested. Just want to see what you guys say in the comments section. This is the only friend these YouTube streets, PorterRock77. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Everybody hit the like button, please.
And this is why I like Puerto Rock. He's down, you know, he may have some really bad takes at times on the internet, on Twitter, but he is down to earth. If a game is bad, he will say it's bad. If a game has no future, he will say it. He doesn't care if it's a PlayStation game or if it's you know, whatever it is. He would just say it. Let's see what his comment section is saying. I wouldn't think of it any differently. Namely, it's fine, but should have been free to play. I agree. If they're at least putting it day one on a service like PS Plus or Game Pass, I may try it for a couple of weeks, but that is about it. And I agree, it should have been on PS Plus at the very least. Come on, I'm a PS dude. And it's funny how a lot of PlayStation fanboys who always go hard on Xbox games went quiet on this flop. The fact that they had to open the beta for PS Plus and Steam numbers are incredibly low and would be shared non-stop if this was an Xbox game. I mean, there you have it. Oh, wait, that's King Fresh? Oh, that's a King Fresh viewer. Okay. They had one, it's called Bleeding Edge. Anyone who enjoyed it wouldn't enjoy it regardless. I don't know. I feel like as much as the bad takes he gives, he does come out with some good takes every so often. Bro, stop trying to deflect Sony putting out a bad game on Xbox. That's not what he's doing. See, this dude totally... Did anyone take what he said in that way? Hey, Foam Stars has like 4 players. Leave it alone. Bags, yeah, we can agree on that. Okay, Bags, do you want to hear a really bad take? Do you want to hear a really bad take? because this take is gonna blow your mind. And this isn't just someone console warring. This isn't someone making satire. This is a genuine take from a PlayStation fan. That Foam Stars is better in every way, shape, and form than Splatoon. How? Hey, there's just, dude. Then it'd be Redfall, and you guys would be clowning it. But since it's PlayStation, then you guys are in damage control. And look, I actually like Redfall what it is now. I really recommend people go check it out now that it's fixed. Splatoon is really damn good. I know, right? But yeah, people genuinely believe that Foam Stars is a better game than Splatoon. And that blows my mind. If Concord was an Xbox first party game, it would easily be Doc's new favorite first person shooter, replacing Storm that has been shooting. It's look, Redfall on its own in solo is not very fun. It's a lot more fun in a group. Now, for those of you that have been in that were here earlier, what did I say at the very beginning of the stream about Concord when people are saying it's fun? And I guess to a certain degree that can apply to Redfall as well. Of course, it is Devastator. But for those of you that weren't here, I said that any game in multiplayer is fun as long as you're with your friends. If you're with your friends, you will make your own fun. You will have your own shenanigans. You will have your own, bit of memeing going along. When you're playing with your friends, I don't think there's really anything that isn't fun. But that doesn't really say anything about the game overall. The overall game comes from you playing solo and seeing all of its limitations exposed at once. I finished Redfall when it came out and liked the story. The story is actually alright. Baby Steps is going to be their second Game of the Year nomination. I just don't get what Concord wants to be. I can see that there's a little bit of story in there somewhere, and there's I don't know. Concord is more polished. Redfall has more depth. Yeah. But yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. Let's see if there's any other breaking news that might have emerged. I don't think there really is much else. We're still going about the situation that I don't want to jump into. Right, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Arcane Austin needed more than 1 year to fix Redfall. Not sure what Nadeo was thinking. Devastator, the reason why Redfall came out the way it did was for two reasons. Number one, Phil wasn't aware of the state of the game, and he should have been. And number two, Xbox needed a game to fill in the Game Pass drought. That's it. That's it. That's a harsh reality and a hard truth to swallow, maybe. But they need to push games out on Game Pass to keep interest going. It's how subscription services work. You need to continually push content to keep it relevant, to keep it fresh, and so people want to subscribe to Ultimate. If you don't do that, then people won't continue subscribing to you. I did. I couldn't believe that. Like, I don't understand how that can even happen. Ubisoft apologized? No way. No, let me have a look at their website. So they bent the knee. Where did they apologize? Where? I can't. I'm not seeing it anywhere. I did search for Ubisoft. I'm not really seeing it anywhere. This one is doing ridiculous controversies right now for Genshin. Ubisoft has confirmed that the Assassin's Creed Shadows Battle Pass with have been unlockable with George. Jesus fucking Christ. You posted a new video? I'll have a look and maybe make that my last one. I'm getting extremely tired tonight. After all, I had to contend today with a power cut since 1 a.m. till midday, trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. After we had a blackout in the area, then my internet went down, and then all hell broke loose with my laptop, my work one, so I had to get that replaced. It's been a long day, and I did 2 reaction videos for my other channel. I feel really tired. You sent the article? Good stuff, my dude. Good stuff. You know, I've never watched the King Trash video. I might actually want to see what type of bullshit he actually says. Ubisoft apologizes to Japanese historical reenactment group for using its flag in Assassin's Creed Shadows art without permission. But isn't it just the public flag that's being used? I don't get it. I actually didn't understand this one. Why is it a problem for them to use this? I don't get it. Why is that a problem? How's the house hunting coming? Woodpit, we find out potentially tomorrow. The lady that's dealing with our case is back from holiday tomorrow. Or, yeah, still tomorrow for me at the moment. And we may be moving within the next 7 days, or we might be staying here for another couple months. Or they may turn around tomorrow and say, hey, we found you a permanent place. You got 7 days to move. Either way, I'm hoping this week they give us some form of information. And, well, if they tell us tomorrow that we're moving, everything this week is most likely cancelled while we start packing our things and go. If they say we're staying, tomorrow's stream on Twitch, Thursdays here is back on as normal. And then looks like we'll be doing since someone bought me Penumbra on stream on Steam, seeing as some people now have access to my Steam account. I don't know how people got access to my Steam account, but apparently they do, and now I'm getting gifted horror games, which isn't a bad thing. I don't mind a horror game. Just none of that weird stuff. Chat. None of that weird stuff. It's stolen art? I don't get it. Brick, I get that, but everyone uses the Red Cross. You see it everywhere, right? It's not like you see it every once, only the Red Cross using it. Everyone uses the Red Cross. So what's the problem? I mean, I wouldn't say they stole the logo. I mean, how is this different to putting a nation's flag into the game? Ellen Drugdale, I was playing Snowbreak, and if you was there yesterday, you saw what Snowbreak was. That pushed the boundaries. And there was a reason yesterday why I didn't go further into some of the game modes. Because those parts of the game modes should not exist. Those are big red flags. Is Japan, is their culture. We cannot. No. I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just saying that in the end, I'm sure this is used elsewhere without their permission, and they don't give a shit about it. Why do they give a shit about this one? Because it's in the public eye? Because it's easy to hate on Ubisoft and the bandwagon hate is there? I mean, this website here has got it, for fuck's sake. Why aren't they complaining about this one? They didn't get permission to fucking show this. Why aren't they showing this one? Why does it only have to be for Ubisoft? That's my point. I can guarantee that they did not get permission to post this picture. But yet the Japanese don't care about it being on IGN.com. But I don't know what it says. But do you see what I'm saying? The double standards here are real. Like, if you have a problem with one person using it, you should have a problem with everyone using it, not just one. Let me see if I can put it into a website to thing. Translate text on a picture. Okay. Translate.google.com. See, my issue is that, right? My issue is that if you have a problem with it, I have no problem with that. Your information, your stuff, do what you want with it. But if you have a problem, that shit needs to be everywhere, right? Not just in Tom, Dick, and Harry. Let's save that here. Oh, you can't even save that picture. Wow. IGN, you suck. All right, time to reverse engineer this. 1 second, chat. I have to go into the source code for this. There's the div. Where's the image? Don't want that container. That's pagination. Let's try this again. So they did the whole lot. I just don't like the double standards, right? Interesting. No, I can't. I can't actually even find it in the thing, in the source. What the hell is it? There's 172. One of you has to be that picture. For that. No, that's not. Let's try source space img. No. All right, we'll have to find another version of that image because that one is not going to allow me to take it off. They've got it hidden some way. I'm guessing on a CDN, which I can't access due to obvious reasons. Let's try. No. I'm trying to get this image off, and when I'm doing a image source, there's nothing there. None of these are part of that image over there. It doesn't do anything if you right click off the image. Unless I did it wrong. Yeah, it just goes to a HTML page. It just goes to a HTML. And that's useless. And as you can see, this comes into a div container. There are slides here, but there's no real data inside any of this to go in and take the picture. Oh, maybe. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, so we're getting close. That is not it. That's not it. The lengths that they go to try and stop you from taking, just using a picture is silly. And this is just the same picture with different. Right, that's the same picture. What am I doing there? Picture, okay. Let's grab this one. Let's see what this one is. Okay, so that's the circled one. So we're not looking at that one either. Sorry, IGN, I am reverse engineering and taking what I want. All's fair and low. Nope, not that one either. Well, there's only one more, I think. Is it the last one? Yes. Okay. That is the one. Okay. Google Translate did jack shit to this. That I can now save as an image. If we go back to Google Translate, let's upload the image. Okay, here we go. We did it, chat. We reverse engineered it, but we did it. It says Sekigahara Gun Corps. Sanchez gay. This is what it means. Hey, look. It didn't take hours. And that's what it means. But yeah, if you're ever in like a situation where you want something and they don't allow it, just go into the source and you can grab it. It'll always be there. Like this one here is in a container, right? This whole thing, this image is inside this whole div container on the carousel. And so if you start to go deep enough into the actual container, you'll eventually find it. And as you can see here, you've got 4 different. Wait, you're not even seeing what I'm looking at. You've got 4 different classes, and it's not going to show you what I'm looking at because it won't show you the F12. Okay, that's why you can't see it. Right, I see that now. Mistakes were made. Okay, but it doesn't actually show you the F12. So maybe I'll do this some other time if anyone's interested. Maybe over at Discord. Show you how to get pictures and stuff that you want to get. If anyone's interested, anyway. Did you? Oh, you did. Never mind. If I right click, it saves it as a HTML. I just didn't have the page showing. Steve, the difference is you don't know how to do it, and I do. So it is a talent in the end. What vids? Oh yes, the King Trash one I wanted to check out. But yeah, my issue with that article overall is if it's a problem for Ubisoft to use it, why isn't it a problem right now when IGN are using it? It should be a problem, right? Because IGN are using that screenshot right here without permission. So this tells me the whole thing is just media bullshit. They're just trying to, essentially just rile off the bandwagon of Ubisoft hate. It's going to gain them some popularity. It's going to get them some media coverage. They're probably lacking it over there. So this is like a really cheap way to get publicity and awareness for their brand. And the fact that someone's talking about it like IGN, which is one of the biggest news outlets for video games anyway around the world, well, it's a win-win situation for them because they don't even have to pay for the PR. IGN is doing it for free. That's my view on that shit. Did they tweet dubs about IGN using the picture? If they didn't, their tweet means absolutely fuck all. Quite literally. If they didn't have a go at IGN for using the picture, because I can guarantee IGN didn't get permission to use the picture, then the whole thing's just a media farce.
What up, gamers?
And I do mean that wholeheartedly. My God, this guy uploads his videos in 720p? What is this, the Stone Age? And you guys were moaning at me for uploading it at 1080p when I had shit internet. I mean, I still do have shit internet. But you were moaning at me.
It's your boy King. Let's go. I want to skip all that because my boy Dark, I like me some Dark. Dark is the homie, okay?
Why is he whispering?
But see, Dark ain't too versed.
Okay, now it's showing.
And so it's hard for him to have conversations, right? Listen. The reason why I made the fucking video elementary level, okay? I made it to where I'm sorry, I'm moving too fast. I'm at work. It's Friday. I don't get off early. And I ain't get that much sleep. So I'm rushing naturally right now. But he made a rebuttal video, or he made a reaction video, I should say, to my video that I just put out that y'all just watched yesterday, right? And I haven't watched it all. I just watched this part. I'm busy at work, and I just had to help him out just a little bit, bro. He made a response or a reactionary video, right? Like to where he's going live and he's playing my video, trying to do like, how like Fratanga never do, or how the kids do nowadays, right? And this is his reaction to one of the first things I said in this video. Lord help us. And platforms are the same.
Consoles and platforms are the same. That's what he said, right?
Yes, that's what I said. Consoles and platforms are the same. But see, platforms is a broader thing than consoles are. Consoles are a type of device. They use the same fucking parts as a PC, my guy.
Struggle, I kind of wish that was the case, but this is from like probably a few days ago. My dude uploads in 720p. But yeah, Powerboss, I saw what you sent. So it's not even the original people. It's not even the organization that's complaining. It's just a random nobody complaining, right? Just a random person. Gonna go back to the video in just a second, but it's literally just a random person complaining.
But they are closed, all right? But that's not even the meaning. A gaming console is something that's focused on one thing or a couple of things. But a gaming console is going to be
Diablo,
focused
it was
on gaming. That's the focus of it. It plays movies, it plays music, it has subscription services from other companies.
Get
you
a
can
better
fucking
phone, man.
record shit, you can make YouTube videos on a gaming console, okay? And your videos don't even gotta be about gaming, okay? But at the end of the day, the point of the entire thing is that it's a gaming device. It is a gaming console meant to have full entertainment for your living room and beyond. Okay, that's what gaming consoles are. Platforms, on the other hand, are devices or businesses or something that can be used in so many terms. Your fucking YouTube channel is a platform. Like damn near anything where people go and
Where
there's
is it
people
going
who
with
either
this?
spend money or they go and watch and gather information or they fucking get entertainment or they consume something. That is a platform. Taco Bell is a fucking platform, bro. Platforms is a fucking broad.
So my dude has gone from video games to Taco Bells. Guys, what am I listening to? What am I listening to? Is that what he's trying to say? By talking about Taco Bells?
Ass term. It isn't like a term for gaming. It's not a gaming term, bro. It's like a market term or a business term. It's something that can be used. Steam is a fucking platform. Windows is a fucking platform. PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, everywhere. Walmart, bro. Like fuck. Everywhere is a fucking platform, dog. Like, man, bro, it's not everything, but it's just a broader term. Okay, so that's why I say gaming consoles and platforms are the same thing, because a platform, you're just hearing terms from people in fucking articles. You reading articles or you hear other gamers talk, and you hear platforms, and you believe that that's what that platforms, that's the only way to describe them is through video games, and it's fucking not, bro. It's platforms is a very broad term. All right.
I'm so confused right now. Maybe my brain isn't working anymore because I'm so tired, but I'm so confused.
Oh yeah, they are the same, but you gotta. It's a broad term.
So he's saying they are the same, but they're not the same. It's a broad term, but they are the same, but they're not the same. But they definitely are the same, but they're not the same. Is anyone else confused? Because I don't think my brain can take much of this.
Bro, but you have one that's Sony owns PlayStation.
Right, Sony owns PlayStation, yeah.
Both own multiple platforms.
But yeah, multiple platforms.
Nigga, who gave you permission to do ASMR breathing techniques over my motherfucking videos, my guy? Huh? Who? I don't want your breath all over my facts, my nigga. You are blocking the facts with your breath, my nigga. I know it smell like mofongo or some shit, nigga. I know it do, nigga.
This guy needs some serious help. I don't even know what he's talking about anymore. I mean, is he actually talking about, what is he talking about? Maybe I'm just not getting what he's saying.
Fuck. And you hear this nigga already getting confused and shit. You already hear him he's already stopped listening. And that's why, bro, I make these videos long as I do. And because it's kind of hard to talk to you, nigga. That's why I say I'm still talking too fast. I'm trying to break it down for you easier, but I'm assuming that you know more than what I thought you knew, nigga. It's my fault that I thought you knew shit, nigga. My bad, nigga. Like, you know lesser than what I thought, my nigga. Look, you my nigga, dog. We gonna learn. We gonna get you there. All right.
I don't know how much more of this I can listen to. It's at this point, I think Harmon is actually more entertaining. And I never ever in my wildest dreams thought I would actually ever say that. It wasn't on my bingo card this week, put it that way. But at this point, I actually think Harmon might be better off than listening to the bullshit that's coming out of his mouth. Doc said, I mean, technically the handheld is a PC, but it can also be referred to as a console. It's a bit of a gray area. It depends on your definition of what a console is. To me, a console is something that cannot be modified. If in that regard, the handheld Asus ROG, Steam Deck are consoles. They're just handheld PC consoles. But if you're looking at it from another perspective where it can run Windows or Linux or whatever you want to run PC apps, then technically you can argue that it's a PC. It's a fine line between the two. I mean, the one thing I hate more than anything is the use of the N-word, and I really don't care who it is that says it. If that's the only vocabulary that you have, I don't even think I can stomach listening to it for more than a minute or two. I really hate the use of that word. It's so derogatory.
But fuck, that's why you confused, because you're not taking the time to understand what I'm saying. And if it's things you don't understand, you're not taking the time to learn it, to understand what the conversation is. But
There
you
is no
say this
conversation. My dude's at work and he's screaming like this. Where does he work? If I screamed like that at work, I'd be fired. Or reprimanded. Or sent out with a straitjacket. One of the two. Or three. The Fire Stick's just a cloud device. It's not a console.
You get into these conversations, or you talk about different things in the conversation. And when you do that and not understand the words and the terms and all that shit, this is where the confusion comes in. And then you say he doesn't know what he's talking about. Wow, this fuck, let's continue. Platforms are the same, bro, but you have one.
Consoles and platforms are the same. Okay?
That's a closed platform.
Closed
like
platform.
Xbox. You have an open platform like PC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The Asus ROG is an open platform, I believe. I don't even carry them, but I'm pretty sure it's an open platform, meaning...
Yeah, it's a handheld piece. Okay. Okay, so this is where maybe he really doesn't understand, but the Asus ROG Ally is literally a handheld PC.
Who's talking now? Is that Dark or is that Gray? Sounds like Gray. Also, it's Doc, yeah?
That's all it is. So if an Asus ROG Ally is not a PC, what's the difference between an Asus ROG Ally and a laptop? Is a laptop... Maybe he doesn't consider laptops PCs either. Maybe he doesn't consider laptops PCs either. But an Asus ROG Ally is a PC. It's just a handheld PC. That's literally what they call them. A Steam Deck, maybe you don't want to consider that a PC, sure. But an Asus ROG Ally... And you see, that's the one thing I don't like.
See, that's where he starts to blur the line himself. If you're calling the Steam Deck a console and not a PC, I know it's running on Linux, but it can run Windows. You can't have it both ways.
Like about King Ted, when he talks about stuff that he don't know, he admits that he doesn't know, and then he says that it's not. Look,
Called it a PC, and I chuckled a bit because it's not a personal computer; it's an Asus ROG. So,
bro, he doesn't even know how wrong he is.
An Asus ROG is just a brand name. That's dumb. I don't think I can take this much dumb.
What did you mean? It's not a personal computer. It's an Asus ROG, but it is a personal computer.
No, Roberto, they're not.
How is an Asus
It's
ROG
already been
Ally not a
falsified.
PC?
all right, one thing at a time. Hold on. How is the Asus ROG not a PC? Asks, right, but before that, he said that I think that laptops aren't personal computers. It's like, bro, in the video, in this clip, I even said, bro, PC stands for personal computer, bro. Stop, you guys making.
Okay, so if I've got my Asus ROG Ally, 1 second, chat. Imagination time, folks. We're going to need you to use your imaginations just a little bit. Picture this as an Asus ROG. Picture this is a dock. This plugs into dock. This plugs into the top. I've got something else plugged in there for now, but anyway. On the back of this, I have HDMI. This plugs into monitor. I now have Windows on my desktop, and I have a full-fledged Windows platform ready for me to go to do my word processing, emails, QA testing, Microsoft Office work. If it allows me, if it's fast enough, I can even do Photoshop editing. How is that different to a PC? How is that? How is that thing? I don't know. That's a weird take. By the way, I do get the irony that I was arguing with someone on Twitter the other day about the Asus ROG being a console. I did that deliberately because I wanted to piss them off. It worked, and they left me alone. Just in case I get called up on that.
You guys are making everything a PC just because you want to make everything a PC. It doesn't make it factual, okay? A laptop is...
Okay. Look. It's really simple. It's really simple, right? Because I think what King Fresh is going into now is territories where it's getting weird. Because I think he's taking this whole gender identification to another level, and now he's applying it to, you know, electronic devices, and that's never a good thing. At that point, that's when you really need to go and seek some form of help. But an Xbox cannot run a Steam game because Steam is PC only. A PlayStation 5 cannot run Steam games or Epic Game Store games or GOG games or, you know, EA, whatever it's called now, Origin or Ubisoft Plus. It can't run them. This can run a PC game. It's a PC. The Asus ROG can run a PC game. It's a PC. The iPad cannot run a PC game. It's not a PC. I think that's really the simplest definition. Can it run PC applications? Yes or no? Yes, it can. Great. It's a PC. Can it not run PC applications? Then it's not a PC. I think that's really simple, right?
It's a PC. It's a laptop PC, meaning it sits on your fucking lap, nigga. It's laptop is not is the name of the type of PC. You understand what I'm saying? It's a personal. Can I file my taxes? Can I file my taxes on the Aces ROG? Like, listen.
Why did he go talking about his taxes now? Does he suffer from Tourette's? Or is he bipolar? I've never watched a King Fresh video. This is the first one I've ever watched. So I actually don't know if he's suffering from Tourette's or bipolar. Does he actually suffer from any of those? Because it sounds like he does. And if he does, then I don't want to be that guy that, I mean, dementia's possible. He suffers from idiot. I can believe that too. But I'm talking about something that's actually medically real to, his case. Is he bipolar or is he suffering from Tourette's? Bullet, I'm not going to watch another one. I don't even think I'm going to finish this one. Funny thing, using the browser on the console, you can actually file taxes on the console. Yeah, but that's using the browser. That's not installing the app. You're just using a workaround like GeForce Now working on Xbox, right? But I'm saying, can you natively run PC applications on the Asus ROG, on the Lenovo Go, or on the Steam Deck? The answer is yes. It's a PC.
Listen. Niggas always say that King Thrash don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but they
You know what? And I think they're right.
say this shit without fucking researching shit, dog. Like, I'm sorry that I'm understanding what I'm saying because I do research. And the fact that you don't do research means you don't understand what I'm saying because you're not versed in the very thing. You bought an Asus ROG. How much you pay for this shit and didn't realize what the fuck the shit was? How the fuck? What the? You bought an Asus ROG and didn't realize what the shit was, nigga! What the shit was. You understand what I'm saying, dog? Like, it's not my fault. Everything isn't a PC just because it has Windows on it. Nigga, your Xbox got Windows on it, nigga.
No, it actually doesn't. It has a modified version of Windows 10, a very heavily modified version that makes it no longer be Windows 10. But just because it has a modified version doesn't mean it's a Windows run operating system. Is this guy stupid? Is he genuinely this stupid? Like, my interactions with him have been absolutely minimal for a reason. It has a heavily modified version of Windows. It's not got the vanilla Windows. It's been modified enough to the point where everything has been stripped out. It can't run x86 applications. It can't run x64 applications. There's nothing there that's a protocol or an API call that can actually allow it to run as Windows. It is not Windows, Roberto. Don't be a King Fresh. You're just showing that you don't know what the hell you're talking about. That is 100% not true. That's almost saying the Windows phones were Windows. No one thinks that. No one thinks that. A phone isn't a PC, no. Can a phone run an x86 application? Can a phone run an x32 application? Can a phone run Steam without modification? Natively? Okay, Roberto, you're just as much of an idiot as King Fresh. Okay, at least we've established that.
It's got windows on it, bro. Listen, hey. Microsoft cell phones had windows on it. Were those cell phones PCs, nigga? I get so fucking fuck. I try to break these videos down as calm as I fucking can. I do. I try to break this shit down and give y'all some fucking news and fucking facts on shit, nigga. Oh my god, I'm squeezing my dog's necks. My bad. Listen.
So now he's killing his dog because... Why? My dude is literally killing his dog, squeezing its neck. What the fuck? He literally just said he grabbed his dog's neck and he's squeezing his dog's neck. Yeah, but Snapdragon is still running on ARM. It's not running on an x86 input. All right, 1 second, chat. 1 second. Because there is levels to this. There is levels to this. Fuck off, Roberto. You're banned. All right. Next. You see how that was? There was levels to this? I banned your fucking ass, and you can't do jack shit about it now. Fuck off! Anyway, there's only one idiot that I can take here. I can't take two. One moron is enough. Two, and my patience starts to waver quite heavily. You know, I've only got space for one moron. Two, and it starts to waver, especially at this time of the night.
Yeah, I swear to God, I got a dog with me, but it's a toy. It's for my wife. I'm getting it for her. You know, our anniversary is coming up soon, and I bought her a fucking teddy bear dog, and I gotta get a new one because I'm wringing the neck of this fucking poochie right here, dog. Listen, I can't help that you niggas, and they got the nerve to say, I don't know what I'm talking about. That's what fucks it up. That's what fucks me up. That's why everybody be trying to say the dumb shit that they say about thrash, bro. It's because everyone fucking assumes they know what the fuck they are talking about when they fucking don't. And I look, I bet you it's some of you fuck niggas in the chat right now.
You know what? Do you know what's the worst part? I can't take him using the N-word. Does he literally have no other word in his vocabulary? It's actually irritating.
I'm saying, no, King Thrash, it is a PC. What are you talking about, you fucking dumbass, bitch-ass motherfucker? I know you're in the chat or in the comment section.
No, I'm just reacting to your stupidity. There's a clear difference there. But, you know, what am I to say to that? Anyway, I'll try and stomach another minute or two.
because you ain't even watched this whole video. You just probably got here and then decided to type some shit up because you know good damn well King Thrash is gonna always come with the shit that will knock niggas' teeth in, and I ain't even done it yet. I ain't even bleed them yet. Can I bleed them? Bet. Here is Aces Rogs' actual website where they describe what the fucking Aces ROG is and what it does and yada yada yada. You know, the people who make it, you know, the people who sell it, the people who you bought it from. What that say right there, Doc? Listen. I underlined it just so you can see it, right? I made sure.
It's PR. Does he literally not know what PR is? Does he literally not know what PR is? A fucking moron.
Sure to underline it so you can see it. So you can't like say you can't see what I'm seeing and I see it. You see it too. They call it a gaming console. They don't call it a PC. And it's on multiple occasions, my nigga. But if your irises are too sore because you saw too many fireworks up close, or whatever you're gonna say, too busy trying to follow, you know, frame rates that are unstable in between. So let me read it. It says We Time, right? Home entertainment system. Share the fun by connecting to a TV and pairing multiple controllers, instantly transforming the ROG Ally handheld gaming console. Let me read the underlying part again. So I'm gonna read the whole thing again. I'm gonna start from jump, nigga. I'm gonna bring it right back to you just so you can hear it clearer, nigga. It says,
way too forgiving at times.
Share the fun by connecting to a TV and pairing multiple controllers, instantly transforming the ROG Ally handheld gaming console into a formidable couch multiplayer console and small media console. They said console, nigga, like 4 times in that one 16-word paragraph, my nigga.
Because it's PR.
That ain't even it. There's more. Here it says, hashtag play all your games, right? And he goes, multiple libraries, one device. ROG Ally is a handheld gaming console, is fully capable with Steam, compatible with Steam, Xbox, Game Pass, Epic, GOG, and more. Open platform, like I said earlier. Ensuring that no matter where you buy your games, you can play them on a ROG Ally portable gaming console. Don't even say device, they say console. ROG
because it's PR.
Armory Crate SC provides quick access to all your games and essential settings in one place. Customize key maps and tweak Aura Sync lighting from one app. It's an open platform
Why can't I add him to my
gaming handheld console. It is not a handheld PC. You niggas love to say this because you don't want to call it a console. You went from an...
Do you know what? Let's play his game. Let's play his game and just assume, just for a second, that it is a console, right? Oh, you already did it? That's why it's not adding. Let me add it. Ah, yes, you did. That's why. Okay. Let's assume that what he's saying is correct, right? Just hypothetically, let me work with this one. Let's assume what he's saying is correct. And thank you for that, Powerboss. Then he's just openly admitted that PlayStation is now a third-party company. Because now they're releasing all their games on a console. That's not a PlayStation. he's just openly admitted that PlayStation is a third-party company. Because it's not just they're not just porting their games on to the Asus ROG Ally, which is a console. They're porting it to the Steam Deck, which is a console. They're porting it to the Lenovo Go, which is a console. The Aya Neo, which is a console. The is it NPD, which is a console. They're basically have it on about 15 different consoles. So technically, E-Ranks, yeah, they've actually leapfrogged Microsoft in being a console, a third-party company. It's over. They according to Fresh, they are officially third party. I'm not gonna listen to any more of that. That was probably the worst thing I've ever listened to. I almost feel attacked listening to that. That was not good. I almost feel attacked listening to that. My intelligence was attacked. But you know what wasn't attacked? When Alex admitted that the Xbox tax is real. Does anyone remember that? That Alex admitted that the Xbox tax is real? The himbo admitted it. After denying it for so long, he actually admitted it. You know, maybe it's time that we exposed the himbo.
But I feel like the bright points were at least halfway decent. But let's actually go through the games that were shown, and let me just kind of digest this together with you guys.
You know what, chat? You know what, chat? The Xbox tax is real.
Exposed.
He just exposed himself. He just exposed himself. It's lovely when they fall into that trap. What's this about?
Microsoft laid off a DEI team, and its lead wrote an internal email blasting how DEI is no longer business critical. True systems change work associated with DEI programs everywhere are no longer business critical or smart as they were in 2020. Well, I told everybody.
No, you didn't.
The market will take care of this.
No, you didn't. You was all over
If
SBI.
this is hurting games, if this is hurting stories, right? If this is hurting the quality of content, the market will fix it. Because the guys that make decisions will look at the results and say, get them the frick out of here.
It'll all be determined by what numbers are in the red and what numbers are in the black. This situation will self-correct.
And if Microsoft does it, and that's the starter pistol, a bunch of these other companies are going to come to the same conclusion. Get these people the frick out of here.
If Microsoft thinks that, we damn sure think it.
Mm-hmm. All of them. The consulting firms and all of them. I was never concerned. I was like, this isn't going to last. Yep. It's not. I think it was overblown.
Liar. What a liar.
I definitely think it was overblown. I don't think they were coming in and ruining games. And
what a liar.
I think.
What a liar. What a liar. Look, I've always been true to my thoughts, my views. I will call everyone out the moment it's deserved. But the whole situation with the price increase to Game Pass, that wasn't it. That was not it. But my favorite one with the whole Game Pass price increase is the people coming, well, I want to get Game Pass console now and I can't get it. Well, buddy, you had 7 years to get it. If you didn't get it within the 7 years, you wasn't going to get it now. And here's another thing. You can still get it through Game Pass Ultimate. All you need to do is go to OnlyFans and start selling your body, and you might actually have a chance of paying for it on a monthly subscription. Always an option, right? All right, this is going to be the last video for tonight. Hopefully this isn't another dumb take.
Welcome gentlemen, it's your boy Professional Mage, and it's been a tough week. Well, I didn't upload anything. First of all, I planned the recording Baldur's Gate, but then that turned out to be a complete mess and waste of 5 hours. Possibly even more, like in the range of 15 to 10 hours waste of that, because I couldn't make anything out of the video. And today I decided to record something else. It's a survival game that my friend told me about ages ago, and it got released. I downloaded it. Turns out it's a mix between survival game and an MMO, which I don't like how they make a video about MMO survival game. It's not something that you can actually make entertaining. I always have this criteria: I must make something that I'm gonna watch. If I myself can't watch the stuff that I make.
Before we continue with this, I just want to show you guys something. Does anyone know who this Garrett Atkins is? Apparently he's the Chief GPT Gaming News, VGT Gaming News. I mean, does he mean anything to anyone? Like on a serious level? Not shitting on the guy. I will do in a minute, but does anyone actually know who the fuck this is? Because I genuinely don't. It's the first time I've seen him when he made a take. No? So my dude turned around, right? And made this statement. Microsoft Gaming should have waited longer to increase the price of Xbox Game Pass. I actually agree with that statement. I think they should have waited until Call of Duty came out and stuff and then done it. Maybe start of next year. You don't increase the price before adding the new value addition to service. This is well known in services. Yet somehow a multi-trillion-dollar company has made this terrible mistake. So apparently when Sony increased their prices and added no value, that's not the same, by the way. So I asked, what value did Sony, Netflix, or any of them add when upping their cost? Because I'll be honest with you, my Netflix started off at £5 and now I'm paying £15, and I don't see the added value. I'm just paying £10 more, right? My kids love watching like Brooklyn Nine-Nine and other shit like that, but me personally, I ain't seeing the value. But I had to actually get off the 4K one and go down to the HD one because, well, I didn't want to pay for it anymore. And I said, what value did Sony add? And they said they didn't, and it was a terrible anti-consumer move. And I said, they removed my standalone PS Now and locked it behind $120 £20 tier. What do you mean they didn't? I don't get it. Like, how can you say that Sony doing it was okay, Netflix doing it was okay, but Microsoft doing it is Xbox bad? Like, huh? You what, mate?
That it's not gonna go on YouTube. That's a criteria that all these videos must pass. And yeah, that's basically how I ended up playing Palworld, say it correctly, which is a game that I've been asked to play with my friends before, but I said no because I didn't like the game at the time. And this channel is just slowly turning into me playing games that I don't like. But before we continue with anything, I thought it was obvious when I published Baldur's Gate video that I'm joking about the game being trash. I enjoyed it. If you watched the video, you would have noticed that I enjoyed the game quite a bit, and I still play it, and the chances are that I'm gonna
Hey,
call this
Darkwing.
game garbage as well in the thumbnail or something like that, you know. And because today there is a lot of people that I would call zoomers, and their average attention span is between 30 to 40 seconds, maybe 50. And the problem with that is that they don't really watch these videos in their entirety. And what that causes some of them, there were 2 or 3 people maybe, to go in the comments and write nonsense. Something that I never claimed and never said. They put words in my mouth, which is really stupid. And if you would have watched
Devin is the one that gave you the sub. Devin Brooking. Not sure if he's still here, but he is definitely the one. Exactly, Force. Exactly.
the video, you wouldn't see that I made that thumbnail and made that title specifically for some angry Baldur's Gate fans to just jump into the video and, you know, to click on it and see that I'm actually not serious about it and to just joke around. That's why there's a
Chille.
winky face in the title. But just in case, I need to specify these are all jokes. I don't really hate these games that I play. I may like them less or more, but I don't hate them. Not necessarily. Oh yeah, and I gotta go over the naming section quickly. The winner of the last naming challenge was this person, and their daughter picked a wonderful name for this rabbit. That's congratulations. You've won. And the next animal that you're gonna name for me is... Well, actually, this time I'm gonna need 2 names. Give me 2 chicken names. Any names. Just 2 names. I'm gonna take 2 names for your comments. That's all in terms of naming section. That's
Thanks
your
so
new
much,
naming
Chille.
challenge, yeah. On to the
I
video we
appreciate
go.
you.
Alright, so 2 downloads in a day. It's something impossible from internet, but we are in the game, and I noticed in the settings that motion blur is off by default. What a great game already, bro. I don't know why more companies don't turn off motion blur by default. Create a new world. Mageland. Ooh, blur that real quick. Don't show my real name. Magita is gonna be the name of this character. We're gonna edit this one. I'm not the biggest fan of these anime styled characters and stuff, but it doesn't look bad, so it's not looking as good as Valheim's character.
You missed
creator,
it,
but
Chille.
It's there.
You missed the worst
I hate
video
this.
I've
Type
ever
1,
seen in
type
my
2,
life.
These are supposed to be genders, but they cannot write male and female. They just write type 1, type 2. Different times, indeed.
Do you know what? This is actually a good point. Why did no one care that Palworld put type 1 and type 2 for the body type, but everyone lost their shit when Dragon Quest 3 done it? Dragon Quest does this, and everyone loses their fucking mind because it's Square Enix, and Palworld does it, and no one gives a shit. You see the double standards here? This is what annoys me. This is what bothers me. This is what bugs me. Because it's clearly targeted hate trains.
Hate this. Type 1, type 2. These are supposed to be genders, but they cannot write male and female. They just write type 1, type 2. Different times, indeed.
Structural, I know, right?
What is this abomination, bro? What? Look at this. It's female form and no, just go back. Go back. What is this? It's like this, upgrade, and then you click this, oh, go back. You know what I like about this character creator? It's simple, but yet characters do look beautiful for what this game is. And absolutely jacked. I mean, look at this pack muscles. Look at these arms, bro. God damn. In case you've been living under the rock and you don't know what Palworld is, it's a really popular Pokemon game. Out of all things. Like, so far, Nintendo never made a game about Pokemon.
Oh,
that's better than
shit.
this. I mean, just look at their newest release. That's
Sorry.
Pokemon based.
I'm
this
tired.
is basically Pokemon based game, but it's just better than anything released that features Pokemons in it. And there is Pokemon ownership, and
Do you know what? I'll rewind it a little bit so you can get some context.
Different times, indeed. What is this abomination, bro? What? Look at this. It's female form and no, just go back. Go back. What is this? It's like this, upgrade, and then you click this, oh, go back. You know what I like about this character creator? It's simple, but yet characters do look beautiful for what this game is. And absolutely jacked. I mean, look at this pack muscles. Look at these arms, bro. God damn. In case you've been living under the rock and you don't know what Palworld is, it's a really popular Pokemon game. Out of all things. Like, so far, Nintendo never made a game about Pokemons that's better than this. I mean, just look at their newest release. That's Pokemon based. This is basically
Holy
Pokemon based game, but it's just better than anything released that features Pokemons in it. And there is Pokemon ownership, and you can make them do stuff for you, like make your base with you, build stuff with you, basically stuff like that. Palworld is really unique.
Take it
It's
easy,
a
pal.
Pokemon
Thanks so
concept
much for
taken to a
stopping
whole
by.
another level. They're really just messing with Nintendo here. You know what's the best part? Nintendo can't sue them. I think they even tried, but they cannot sue them for this. Palworld has made a lot of money, a lot of impressions, good impressions. I never wanted to play it before, but since 2 of my plans failed, I might resort to the plan C. It's basically a survival game mixed with Pokemon, mixed with what game has slaves, I mean animals who work for you. My god, I leveled up, picked up 3 sticks and unlocked a fast travel point. Who are you? Oh yeah, and it has guns. How did we get here? Why did it spawn here? What's our purpose? Don't ask. Okay, I don't know how to... Technology. Primate workbench. Okay, I am confusion. Open B and
I'm not sure what this video is.
To build. By the way, some of these may take longer, and with pulse it goes faster. That's awesome looking. I think that's over there is a boss fight tower. There are boss fights here, just like in Valheim, but only you can fight with your Pokemons. I'm gonna call them Pokemons. I'm not gonna call them pulse. Acquire. Okay, I made my bunk club, and let me find that sheep that I just.
But he already prefaced it by saying that he doesn't believe anything he's saying.
When
he's
she saw this club in my
views.
hands with this ripped body, actually, sheep, you're safe. I'm gonna beat the shit out of
Later,
this cat.
Powerboss, enjoy the fries.
Oh no, cat. I'm sorry. I just realized that I cannot catch you. Can I catch you though? No, I don't think I can catch these guys. I don't have the Pokeballs yet. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean. He disappeared. Oh, you can kick their butt. My god. I'm sorry, little one. I didn't know. And the game is still playing the battle music, although I finished the encounter. Must I defeat you? Oh no, he's up there, that's why. Okay, are we chill now? Oh, Palsphere. Okay, Palsphere is this thing. Okay, I unlocked the Palsphere. So that's the thing that I needed to capture that cat, but I just didn't have it. Pal box is basically like a Pokédex, maybe. Okay, now we must find that blue stuff for the pulse. But you know what's the thing? I have not a single clue where to look. And attacking that little pink cat gave me nothing besides some berries. I might actually want to eat some of them. Oh, so this is some information, I guess. Oh, so I research them, then I get more information. That's why. That's smart design. Why would I know anything about these things? So you can supposedly climb. Let me see how long I can climb. Not very long. But I'm guessing that's gonna improve. I mean, they would definitely beat me up. 4 of them? Probably. Well, I doubt it. I did solo all the Valheim's bosses by myself, so found some berries, so that should keep us fed for some time. I mean, you see her body, berries are basically all that she eats. Anything else with more fat and calories? No way. 6 berries a day keep the belly rolls away. And that little joke rewarded me with this little chest. I saw it because I stopped to make it. Yes.
What is this video?
Journal. I'm not gonna read these journals. Reading? That ain't something we do here. All I do is take my fire stuff and swing it around. Defeat enemies. The mage stuff. I'm trying to think of a mage person in anime or like a movie that just does stuff without actually studying that stuff. And that perfectly describes me. I can craft one. I can craft only one though. Oh yeah, I must craft it manually, I forgot about that. And now I can show you how you capture the Pokemon. Well, you might have played some Pokemon games before and you know your stuff. It's pretty much beat them up until they submit. But here is literally beat them up. There's no magical Pikachu used Thunderbolt here. It's Pikachu used the wooden club.
Starting to miss King Fresh. This video.
How do I throw? How do I throw it? Oh, like that. Okay, I got my first Pokemon. Or Pal, as you would call it. On E, I can actually deploy one of them to fight for me. But it's damaged, so I think they need some rest. Now, I don't know how to actually restore their health. I did beat the living crap out of him. Oh, this is what I was talking about today when I played that MMO. I don't like when you actually have to mine something, but it locks you in animation when you're mining. I like this, where I have to interact with it. Oh, he's healing. Nice. So you get these Pokeball fragments from the stone. I like that I'm just naming stuff my own way. Probably nothing in this game is gonna be named like it should be named. That's the thing that we do on this channel. Oh, what's that? You paid somebody to sit behind the table and think of these names for this stuff so you cannot get sued by Nintendo? Don't care. I'm still calling it my own way. Professional dumbass. Craft a cloth outfit. How would I do that? Enhance
it looks
stats.
like
oh
it.
my god, I can enhance my... Okay. I'll do stamina and I'll do stamina and I'll do attack. That's actually pretty surprising. A leveling system. Nice, simple, you can see it at all.
It's titled Why Is Everyone So In Love With This Trash? And I don't know, maybe at the end you'll have a hot take. Let's see. Because this is boring. This is bad. This is just him playing.
This is not watering, bro. You're just spraying them with a fire hose. Look at this. Now I'm curious to see Pals doing this. Developing eating disorder due to stress, bro. Wait, come on. Come on. No, stop eating. Stop eating. Listen, how do I help you? Did I overfeed him? But why is he stressed? Chris, what's happening, Chris? Does he just need some love? I'm gonna pet him a few times. How do I assign bed to a pal? This thing, maybe, huh? Chris, I built you a way better bed than you could ever ask for. But you don't want that bed, so I'm gonna build you a little thing here. So there you go, Chris has his bed right now. Stopping in the press, Chris, you're my first Pokemon. I don't want you to be my failure. Okay, his
I
sanity's
knew it,
gone,
Brick.
I think.
I
Harvesting.
knew you liked
Okay, let me
Snow
see
Brick.
how this works.
I
He went
knew
to
it.
harvest the berries.
It was all the
I'm gonna
jiggly
help.
titties,
Okay.
wasn't it?
He's just so depressed. Look at him. Poor Chris, bro. I have one. and I
Okay,
don't
this
know.
is just bad. That is just bad. There's nothing there. That is just bad. Is there anything I can end the night on a high with a good article? No. Jesus, that's a bad take. Nope, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, I got one. I got one. I got one. This. Who wrote this article? I'll give you a hint. They hated Starfield through and through. Who wrote this article? Played it for 7 hours, 7 hours of Concord this weekend, and immediately went back in. It was not IGN. Kotaku's gone. Well, the OS department's gone. It was PC Gamer. PC Gamer is now supporting and promoting Concord as the best thing in gaming right now. Not tonight, Dev. I'm going to call it a night at this point. It's past midnight. I am tired. But yeah. And they're saying it's a Call of Duty rival. PlayStation's hero shooter has more in common with Call of Duty than Overwatch, which I think is a whole load of bollocks in itself, but they are basically saying Concord is the rival that Call of Duty needed. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. That sounds like crazy talk to me, chat. That sounds crazy, chat. Call of Duty in competition with Concord? Really? In competition with Concord? No way. No way. Where's the... Did they remove the beta numbers? No, oh, they didn't. They are saying that this is in competition Wait, this ain't it. That's Twitch stats. And even then, it's not great. They've actually removed. They removed it. They removed the actual charts. They removed the beta stat data, which only had 1,000 concurrent users. Oh yeah, that was always going to be the case, right? But I do like it. You know, in the actual comment section of this, even PlayStation fans were grilling them and telling them to get the fuck out of here. But this is pathetic. I get it. They are, PC Gamer is a Sony run publication and they're not going to shit on it or at least be honest about it. But this is pathetic. Yep. You can't really trust journalism anymore. I mean, relying on these websites is pointless. Absolutely pointless. But Chille, I have a question for you before I go, since you joined the party late. Is the Asus ROG a console or a handheld PC? Oh, God has absolutely nothing to worry about. The Asus ROG Ally. That's neat. I guess that could potentially make it somewhat. But if you had to pick one, let's just work in absolutes for the time being. Via docking stations, it does, yes. So you get something like this, which plugs into the top of your Asus ROG. And through the USB-C, it allows you to get multiple outputs. At least I don't think it has a native HDMI. But it now has an eGPU native output. Well, I know it's a handheld, but is it a handheld console or a handheld PC? Okay, there we go. There we go, chat. There we go. Reason has come out again. And on that note, I'm going to call it a night. And see a bunch of you tomorrow over at Twitch if you're around. I don't know what game I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Might be a game from my backlog that I still need to complete, or maybe from Final Fantasy 14. I don't know. We'll see on the day. But if you're about, stop by, say hi. You never know. You might enjoy yourself. But on that note, I am going to be out. E-Ranks, you said it's a handheld PC, even though I'd love to run with the PS Now's a third-party narrative. It's a PC. You can do both. You can say that King Trash said it's a console, so now PlayStation's third party. The new raid is fun. Yeah, I want to do the raids tomorrow. That's what I was thinking. But peace out, everyone. I'll see you next time. Remain legend.